All right, we're live.
Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the Cave Fireside number 19. This is going to be a 8-person Swiss into top 4 single elimination bracket. And we have there's some pretty good players today, a lot of our regulars. We're just going to go on to the first game. It's going to be Sharoon versus Marco Polo. And as you guys can notice, I'm mostly going to be solo casting today. My other caster kind of fell through. So you're just going to get a lot of good analysis from me today. So if there's any breaks, I'm going to need to take time to drink. But it's Sharoon with an N, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know. My autofill does that.
But Achilles here, or Jason, is going to help us.
Yeah.
He's going to help me cast a little bit. But
Yeah, so as far as players, we got Buku Skills, Innovation, Bourgeois, Marco Polo, Fierce, Shrew, King, and I don't know who the last person is because they wrote their name.
it's Penguin.
Okay.
He's actually a professional StarCraft 2 player.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's on My Insanity. But this is so it looks like it's a Druid versus Zoo, and this definitely goes in the favor of Sharoon here as a Zoo player. And as you can see, they both banned their warriors, which means they basically, besides the Druid and the Mage, have the exact same lineup. And knowing Sharoon, that's gonna be a freeze mage. Sharoon told me before this tournament that he doesn't like Druid because it's so predictable, and people are expecting you to bring it. So he's like, it gets countered so easily. That's why he's not bringing it today. And Marco Polo is just running a very standard lineup. Like if you replace that that warrior there with Secret Paladin, it's pretty much Zoo Druid, Secret Paladin, Aggro Shaman. It's just the basic aggressive lineup. Just making the personal choice of bringing Control Warrior over Secret Paladin. And this swipe here is pretty solid. But the implosion coming up here for Sharoon is going to give him back initiative. Now, Marco Polo's going to have to choose whether or not he wants to swipe here or if he's just not going to care. I would say he just plays the Emperor here. Now Sharoon is going to be at 6 mana. Okay, so he's not going to be... He's going to be a... No, there's no way he's going to be able to play the Sea Giant this turn while getting rid of the Emperor, which is unfortunate.
Weva, what's the format this year?
It's Conquest.
Oh, it is Conquest. Okay.
Yeah.
So Tavern Hero was last hero standing.
No, Tavern Hero was Conquest because that's what Blizzard requires it to be.
Okay. So...
But
okay.
but what the Tavern Hero was doesn't affect our weeklies.
Well, yeah, I know. I
Yeah.
was trying to figure out which one was which.
Yeah. Now the double Divine Shield here for Sharoon is really solid. That's basically the one he wanted the most in this scenario because the Wind Fury doesn't have as much value on low attack minions, and the Divine Shield protects them the most from swipe. Now, I'd be very surprised if we don't see a swipe here. And that's going to cost 3 mana, which means he'll be down to 4. And he'll be able to innervate out their Ancient Lore as well this turn. So maybe he should probably Ancient Lore first before swiping. Okay, so he's trying to heal instead. He's afraid of dying, which he should... Which, actually, that's a heads-up play, because he would actually just straight up died there to the Leroy Power Overwhelming from Sharoon. Sharoon does like to just play Boom when he can play Boom, but after 2 ticks the Emperor, this is where you start to be like, does he have an early combo? And if he does, then do I need to play around it? Because He just dies if he only kills Emperor and plays Dr. Boom.
Put this apple on your head.
Well, he goes safe.
Yep.
Why do you fall?
This is a very solid play by Sharon. He only needed one of those juggles to hit to be able to clear Marco Polo's board, and he's setting up for potential lethal next turn. And I mean, Marco Polo looks to be in a very troublesome spot. Even if he were to Ancient Lore here to draw, he would and got the Big Game Hunter, he wouldn't be able to play it because he'd only have 2 mana left over. So that Harrison can probably be played. So Shredder Harrison. It puts the most power on the board. But if we look, there is 11, 12 damage. So if the Knife Juggler goes face... Oh no, the Knife Juggler doesn't even need to go face. Sharon just has lethal. He's just double counting. But he has it here, so that's gonna be game 1 to Sharon. His Warlock gets through, which he personally feels that's one of the weaker decks in his lineup, and is more.
Which is good that he won with it first.
Yep. That's why he probably queued up with it first to give it the most chances to win. But Sharon is a very comfortable Freeze Mage player, a very comfortable Control Warrior player, but that got banned. And I'm pretty sure he's played enough Aggro Shaman. Now, I am surprised that this Secret Power queue in here, because the most common thing to happen after someone loses with the deck in Conquest is that they just re-queue that deck again. So him picking Mage here, to me, is questionable, because he should have expected Marco Polo to re-queue in the Druid. And this is just a bad matchup for Sharon, where the Shaman is a slightly favored matchup for him.
Maybe he forgot what he was playing against.
But Sharon is starting to piecing together all the cards he actually needs to win this matchup. If he were to have like drawn a Scientist there, he'd be in a pretty good spot, because he'd be able to develop an Ice Block, and then he'd be able to play Emperor. He probably draws some burn between now and by the time he plays Emperor, and then he'll be able to coin out the Alex after that, and then just be able to burn out the Druid.
So Dementio is shouting out to Sharon that he's a fan, and he's sad that he didn't get to play Marco Polo, and the person that's casting with Weva is Achilles. What's going on, Dementio?
I'm curious at this ping, because I think he would have maybe liked to use his mana more efficiently. Like, the thought process by this ping is that he's going to Flame Torch it next turn, but if he were to Flame Torch it now, and then next turn ping, he could play a 2-drop if he were to draw one.
Yeah, he didn't recognize me, Dementio, because I actually am sick. So my voice sounds a lot different, so I do apologize for being sick and sounding rough on the mic.
See, he basically just lost the coin here. And next turn, he would have been able to just coin Emperor. So this is just like so
Counterintuitive?
Yeah, it feels like just a straight up misplay to have not played Flame Torch if he was planning on Flame Torch pinging that Azure Drake. Like, this Doomsayer turn would have been really, really good if he was able to like ping Emperor and then gain initiative. Now, fortunately enough for him, he picks up the Scientist here. Now, after seeing a Doomsayer, I wouldn't be surprised if the Scientist got Silence, but it really doesn't fit into Marco Polo's turn. I would probably want to just play the Ancient of War here, protect my armor, because that's one of the most important things versus a druid is your armor count. Because if you get Alex, that armor doesn't go away, and it just extends your life total past 15. That can result in their in them not being able to kill you in as many turns as they need to. Now Sharun is actually really hoping for the second block here over the barrier.
Speak to me.
Can we see what secret that is for Sharun? Okay. I mean,
Ice
the
barrier.
Yeah, the barrier isn't awful, but especially against Druid when you're trying to set up kill turns, double block is really, really powerful because you get to Alex, and then accept the fact that your ice block is going to get popped. Then they pop your ice block, and if they don't have Lotheb, you reapply ice block, start shooting spells at their face, and then they pop that block, and then you pyroblast them, and then they're dead.
I must safeguard the land.
I mean, even though he's staring down a pretty threatening board, I'd be very surprised if we don't see an Emperor soon. I don't see any other play here besides just playing the Emperor. And I think it's interesting for Marco Polo to silence Acolyte. From Sharun's position, we can see that Sharun really wanted to draw off that Acolyte. He actually really needed to, because he really doesn't have the cards. And this surprises me as well, because, again, that double block is really powerful. And basically he's sacrificing that double block for just an additional 8 health, which for Druid is usually just nothing. 8 health isn't anything they could really care about.
What's going on, Marco Polo fanboy? And what's going on, Mostly Mad? Welcome to the chat.
As Marco Polo, I think we definitely just want to see an Ancient of War. And honestly, go face. And I like this hero power. Just hero power as much as possible, extending his life total past 15 after he gets Alexed. Because if you look at this, Sharun is just not... since he didn't play Emperor, when is he gonna have time to ever play Emperor again? Is maybe next turn, but that means he's not playing Alex next turn. He'd be going for Emperor Frostova. And I like the fact that Marco Polo is making sure to hold on to that Lotheb until the turn he pops the block. Because then he knows that in order for Sharun to survive that turn, he's going to have to spend 8 mana on an ice block. Even if Marco Polo, when he gets Alex, he's gonna be. I really think this is in Marco Polo's favor, because when he gets Alex, he's at 20 HP, and if you look at Sharun's hand, he only has 16 damage in hand, and he doesn't have his other ice block, and there's a Savage Roar and a Lotheb in Marco Polo's hand. This is just a really, really hard matchup. Now Marco Polo coming down, losing that armor is a really big deal. And drawing that fireball, that second fireball. Wow, I probably spoke way too soon, because now it's getting really hard to see Sharun losing, because He's not going to get popped here. And then Sharoon's just going to go to Pyroblast, and then next turn, double Fireball. And even if there's a Lothar coming down here, Sharoon is basically like 3 turns before he dies. And he only needs 2 to kill off Marco Polo. The Marco Polo doesn't draw. Even a Marco Polo draws Ancient of Lore.
Viaton, I can't hear anything right now because I'm in a restaurant, but shout outs to Weva. And let's trend end Sharoon streak. Hashtag end Sharoon streak.
Wow, it looks like Sharoon is about to win a Druid, Freeze Mage versus Druid, so his streak isn't ending anytime soon. That Blizzard was a really critical draw. Is this the Lothar turn finally? It feels like you could easily just die if you don't play Lothar here. But this draw is sort of you're popping the block either. Sharoon's probably going to play, Fireball and Ping. And next turn, even if Marco Polo... Ancient Lore saves him? Yeah, it does, by 1 HP. But he didn't draw it, so... I don't even know if this pops a block, but... we'll see. That's an additional 21... Yeah, it pops it, okay.
Play.
And well mathed by Marco Polo to see that he could bring Sharoon to 1 with his attack sequence. But Sharoon just has the damage to finish off Marco Polo here, which means Marco Polo is now down 0-2. And the only deck left for Sharoon is Shaman.
Versus Malfurion.
Marco Polo is just sticking to that Druid. Like this mulligan decision by Sharoon, realizing that most people don't play Darnassus Aspirant anymore, so keeping the Lightning Bolt is honestly not a good idea.
Well played.
Well, let's see if Sharoon can sweep Marco here.
This is honestly looking like the case. I mean, actually no, Marco's a pretty sweet hand. Actually, an insane hand. Next turn, yeah, I play Flame Tongue Totem here because you need to get the board presence and the damage in now. Now, if Marco Polo goes for like Living Root's Hero Power, next turn he can Innervate and play Ancient of War, which I definitely think is a play. The line of play he should go for.
Yeah, an early Ancient of War can change things.
But I don't like this line as much. I think he maybe... Actually, no, I get it. Because he's afraid of Feral, like Direwolves. If Direwolves would have come down, it would have been really hard for him to get to that Flame Tongue Totem. And smartly, Sharoon recognizing that he needed the Lava Shock there to clear away the Overload so he can play Doomhammer here. And I'm fully expecting Shroon to just take the 8 damage from the Druid Claw. Or I guess not.
Fight, maggot! Get in there and fight, maggot!
Well, luckily he had 2 abusives in his hand.
Also, I'm very surprised that Marco Polo just didn't iterate out the Ancient of War.
Yeah, not sure what else he's going to do with all that mana.
Yeah, like the iterate now is just kind of feeling almost dead. I think this is definitely the best play for this turn for Marco Polo, but maybe not towards the future. Because if he draws a Savage War, that's a way for him to just after he gets board control, finish out the game before Shroon draws the burst. But now he's losing that high amount of burst, and he doesn't have board. So I think I would like to see the Druid of the Claw there more.
Where shall I strike?
We'll probably see a Crackle here out of Shroon on the Druid of the Claw. That Trog is getting huge. Now, okay. Actually, I like this. Saving the burst for the face, because that even goes to taunts, and using and protecting his life total from dying to combo as well. And that was a top deck if I've ever seen one. And it looks like Shroon just going to sweep here, because there is no way Marco Polo can get out of this. There's no possible lethal.
Yeah.
And
it's looking dire.
There's double Crackle in Shroon's hand, and the Druid's at 2 HP. One of those Crackles alone is going to kill him, even if the entire board was removed. Now that was probably the best possible thing Marco Polo could have gotten out of a Shredder, but it's still not enough.
No play.
So I think that's definitely the round.
Hammer to the face!
Yep, I think that's definitely going to be our... I think this round of Swiss is over. Everyone else is out their matches. This match has started pretty late on. So we will be right back, guys. Stay tuned for our second round of Swiss. And there's only 3 rounds today, since there's only 8 players. The turnout just a little low. No new sets have been released. And we just had a big event this weekend. So a lot of the out-of-town players didn't come. They came to this weekend one. So... honestly, once the new set comes out, I definitely expect our numbers to jump right back up there.
Well, Weva, you get up and you do your Weva thing, and I'm going to sit over here and I'm going to entertain our viewers because I don't move during the tournament. So
Yep.
just let me know who's playing next, and we'll get things set up for the next round.
Yep. Stay tuned, guys. Round 2 coming up.
What's going on, guys? So, yeah, I'm casting, but I'm also running the stream, so Avery's not here, so I don't get to have the privilege of sitting on the couch here. I can there, that's me. Yeah, I think with the everything new that's coming out, and us doing the Tavern Hero, and possibly the qualifier or whatever, the next thing, that might be coming here also. With that, thanks. With that, plus, the new format changes and all the new cards, I mean, I think we're going to be the spot to be when it comes to Hearthstone. I mean, not like we already aren't, because there aren't any other spots, but we're going to be like the spot to be. So I think it's a lot of good things coming to Hearthstone. Plus, we're going to have, we're partnered with DX Racer now, so we're going to be doing a lot of cool giveaways at some of the events for chairs and backpacks and T-shirts, hoodies, lanyards. Oh yeah, no prelims. Prelims are really really important, and we know that they're really important to Blizzard. So we're taking them extremely serious. As you notice, we changed the overlay, to something a little more Blizzardy official. I liked my old overlay with the space in the background and all the cool stuff, but we don't want to be like super conformists. It's not like we're trying to be like everybody else, but we want to put on a good show because qualifiers are important, and we want to be that spot. So, looking like from what they were saying, like 100 people to 100 to 300 people could show up. So it's pretty crazy. Let's see what's going on inside the venue. It's kind of a bad camera angle. Not very busy tonight. Last night we were very busy. It's crazy. I wonder who is playing next. I think all the matches finished up really, really quickly. So yeah, we're not using this caster overlay anymore either. Just this one. Plain and simple. I'm impartial, really. I think they both look fine. I made them both, so of course they look fine to me. I'm really curious to see what how things get shook up by standard. And I want to know, like, if we plan on doing the wild events too. Like, well, it's not that I want to know. I want to have a wild event. Once the dust settles and all the new shiny wears off of standard, because a lot of people like standard's definitely going to be huge. But I think people are underestimating how cool wild's going to be. Maybe not necessarily this set, but the next set afterwards. It's going to be very intense, I think. It might get to the point like they had in Magic where you play, you have standard and extended. So, which they don't even call extended anymore. But it might get to that point where even it's not even called wild because they can't include everything because it just makes shit too broken. Yeah, wild will be truly wild. Yeah, in like a year or two. Nope. I don't remember your email, Paul, but you know what does remember your email? Gmail. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah, I know. Thank God. That's right. Yeah, buddy. Well, you just need some PNGs, right? All right, I'll hit you with some PNGs. Uh, will the cave have Overwatch events when it comes out? Yeah, we're planning on it, but you know everything is community based, man. If the community doesn't support it, we can't force it. If people show up and they want to play it, play it. This is just some prelim stuff. I got the actual. I have a media package that I like send officially, but it's huge. So I'm gonna have to Dropbox it to you. That would work too. We're talking several hundred megs. So yeah, it's all the TIFF. Yeah. 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 Where is that folder actually? Right. Like it won't even open on your Photoshop because it's like insufficient scratch disk. Like. Right. Oh, I did. Yeah, because someone was playing on my computer, and I didn't know under new presentation or under new layout or whatever, they had changed it to inches. So I'm putting in like, I was like something like I wanted a certain big number of pixels, and I didn't know that it was changed to inches. So I'm like open, and it's like insufficient scratch disk, and I'm like, dude, I have 36 gigs. And I'm like, why is it telling me that I can't open it? I literally went in and deleted all my Steam games and was like, I was doing disk cleanup and shit. And I ended up having like 96 gigs free, and it still wouldn't open it. And I was like, okay, dude, what's wrong? Yeah, and I went in and reset. You know how you can reset Photoshop like back to default? I did that, and then it opened. And I was like, huh. And then like 3 weeks later, the person used my computer again and did it again, and then I noticed it. And I was like, that's why it wouldn't open that one time. You know what I mean? Because it can't open 4,000 inches of Photoshop space. Yeah, if you're actually doing a banner. Yeah, but me, I'm all about pixels. Like I know, yeah, I know the pixels of everything. Yeah. It's that computer shit. What? Yeah, so these two files. So this one's 7 megs, and this one is 18 megs. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, is it 20? So I can get it to you then. Just gotta send it in 2 different emails. That's a zip pile. You okay with that? You can unzip things? Hey, man. You never know. I don't know, man. Like,
You don't know where I'm at.
yeah, I don't know where you're at. I don't know. Is like zip piles are they still used? You know what I mean?
WinRAR, dude. That's been my solution. Download WinRAR. Would you like to purchase our software? No. I'm using the indefinite trial. It just goes forever.
There's a game still going on. Well, come sit down and talk. Come and sit down and talk to us, Weva.
Welcome back, guys. Well, actually, I'm back. And we still have a game going on. It's Boku Skills versus Bourgeois?
Bourgeois.
Yeah. I don't think my mic's on.
Yeah, it definitely is on.
Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, it's Boku Skills versus Bourgeois. So we can pull that up. Apparently, the game is still going on. And it's probably going to go on for a while, apparently. So let's just get into this.
Oh, okay. We in there.
Okay, yeah, this is going to go on for a very long time. Holy crap. So who's top and who's bottom?
Bourgeois is bottom.
Okay.
I'm getting it. I'm fixing it. I swear.
So this seems to be some sort of value mage versus some sort of control priest. And this is a matchup I honestly have zero experience in because I don't think it's ever been seen in actual competitive Hearthstone. But so this is going to be a treat for, I guess, all of us.
Or a nightmare for some.
Because I don't know, like, what the... It seems like... It's a Reno mage, but I don't, like... So, I don't know what the win condition of the mage is, except for maybe Ysera and just outvaluing them. And the priest kind of does the same thing. So this game might be going on for a very long time. Now, this Ysera, it looks like it is not going to get answered. And it might just snowball the game. I'm betting you Bourgeois is very regretting playing the Crazy Alchemist. And don't worry about that rope, guys. It's just a bug. It's going to give them the full turn. I mean, I would just play Elise here. Or maybe Northshire Hero Power. The second Elise on his board, if you guys didn't see it, is from him stealing it through Crazy Alchemist and Cabal Shadow Priest. So that's a hungry dragon being. So it's a Reno Dragon Mage versus an Elise Control Priest. Here's the mage. I would just play Effigy.
It's still Swiss round 1. I'm sorry.
Yeah, guys, it's still Swiss round 1.
I was preemptively updating things.
And the fact that that Brewmaster is at 1 mana tells me that he's actually playing that in his deck. Because if it was off Unstable Portal, it would be at 0.
And obviously the deck icons are incorrect.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bourgeois, that's my buddy Eric. So I'm I'm biased. I've known him for like 20 years, so I'm biased that he beats Boku. I don't know where they are in the set. Do you know where they are in the set, Steven?
No, but let me ask someone. Marco.
Welcome to the exhibit.
So what? Where are they?
He doesn't know yet.
Okay. What's up, Ray of Wolf? Welcome to the chat, man.
2-2. Okay, so this is the final game. Thank God.
What to do? What to do?
So, see, if Secrets were to work on your own turn, I'd just like definitely hear no questions asked. Now, the fact that he'd be losing Ysera is not very attractive for him, and he'd be losing Reno, which are probably two of the most pivotal cards in his deck. And the fact that he has Reno, he doesn't need to overreact here. But I still disagree, kinda. I definitely disagree with playing the Zombie Chow here. I mean, with an effigy up, he really honestly only wants to get Sarah on the board. Now, Awakens is a very powerful draw.
So, Bourgeois Eric, he doesn't play a lot of Hearthstone. He's actually a legacy Magic player. He really just comes here to have fun and hang out with me. But he really enjoys Hearthstone. He just doesn't take it very seriously.
Oh yeah. Well, I was talking more about the dragon. I have no idea what this mage deck is doing. The Bourgeois priest deck makes perfect sense to me. But it's the dragon deck. I've never seen anything like it before. But I mean, this is what happens when you have the same card set for pretty much 6 to 7 months, as people get bored.
Get your funnel cakes here.
I'd be surprised if we just don't see an Awakens here. And the fact that... Can we see the amount of cards that are in the Mage and the Priest decks left? Okay, so Boku's ahead on Fatigue.
To do.
He can Awakens here. And he can pretty much do nothing. And then, like, he can just plan on going into the Fatigue game. And then Reno. And then he can Brewmaster the Reno.
What to
And then he can Reno himself again later. So, I think that's definitely the line of play he should, like, go for in this matchup.
Time runs out on me.
Can I sit here with you, Eva?
Yeah, the other mic isn't on, but
I was gonna help you cast.
yep, this is 2-2. And I've never seen a matchup like this. King is sitting right next to me, but we don't have a way to turn on the other mic, so
I guess he's silent unless they can pick me up.
Yep.
With your thing, which they can a little.
battle detected?
By the way, he got that Hungry Dragon off of the Thought Steal, which means that Boku Skills is playing Hungry Dragon in his deck.
Shout out to King for his performance at the Saturday tournament. Came in second.
Second.
And I
You should have
should've
been.
won.
You should have been first. If that Doomsayer didn't happen, you would have won,
Yeah,
King.
I would have won the next turn.
Yep.
And
But that's-
the Druid game. I mean, I did play really bad with those because his hands were so good, and I already felt so defeated from the Doomsayer. I was just like, good, whatever. I can't win.
I am
I'm impressed you took
casting.
it as well as you did.
I'm casting Broody.
I really am surprised you took it as well as you did. Like that's a crushing loss.
Time runs out on me.
It was. It really made me sad.
But yeah, I mean,
Yeah, it was insane the
What
way
the
you
hell
lost,
is-
King.
oh.
Like,
What the hell is this guy?
I don't know
What?
a whole lot about
yeah,
Hearthstone,
I have no idea what's going on.
but I know that
I have no idea.
I know that the way you lost was pretty insane, man.
Oh yeah, it was.
I only lost because, I mean, RNG just saw it fit. Right?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, to do well in Hearthstone, you have to be good and lucky. And
I just wasn't lucky that day.
Shoop was just really, really lucky.
He got lucky against Conrad, too.
No, I think
Oh, yeah.
this is how I saw it.
Time for games.
Both King and Shoop played it to the top of their game. It's that King got unlucky. I don't think Shoop got overly lucky. I think that King got unlucky.
Yeah. Well, the Druid game, he got pretty lucky with his hand.
Oh, he got really lucky against Conrad. Ask Conrad how lucky
Yeah.
he got.
Against Conrad, he did. But against me, the only time I really got lucky was the Druid hand, the final game.
But I mean, but no, Shoop deserved to win, guys. Like he's a really, really good player. Like between you, Conrad, between the entire top four, I really felt any one of you.
To win, I was going to win.
Yeah, yeah.
RNG.
But like any of you,
He
like
did.
deserve that win.
Yeah, he didn't lose.
Honestly, like pretty much all the top 8 deserved to win. It was just, I mean, that's just how the cards fell.
Yeah. I kind of knew that I wasn't going to win anything else, but I wasn't sure. And whenever I found out, I was like, oh, God, I came in second place and I didn't win crap.
Let's negotiate. You can see it, and I'll let
This seems, both of these players seem to have just bought super value decks.
I don't know. I guess out of anybody, the priest deck makes more sense.
Oh yeah, the priest deck makes a lot more sense.
But the mage is going to steal this.
Yeah, I don't see a way the mage loses. With like Reno and Brewmaster.
Well, the mage is ahead in cards, for sure. So even if it comes down to fatigue, the mage has still got it.
More
Yeah.
options.
I wonder.
And the priest has really no like burst or finishing power. So this is just come down to a value game. And if you look just what the mage has versus what the priest has, there's just so much more value in the mage.
Yeah. And at any moment, he can turn all of those cards into legendaries.
Yeah, but I don't think, honestly, I don't think we're going to see that Monkey played. I think
At all?
Reno Brewmaster is too good.
Injured?
Can you turn on the mic up from over there?
Jason, can you turn on the guest mic?
I didn't really want to hear King, but okay.
There we go. Alright. I mean, honestly, the lines of play, I don't even care at this point because the mage just has it so locked down. I guess.
Then why not turn it on? I don't understand why wouldn't he just turn it on if he's got it locked down? Just play the damn cards.
Yeah.
I wonder.
I mean, he could Deathwing here and not get
but
punished.
the thing is, the way the mage wins is to just wait
grind
and
it.
wait and wait and wait and wait and wait. That's how the mage wins.
But the mage does not have a board clear, so this Circle of Healing, he doesn't want to draw that many cards.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But that's
I'm surprised he played the North Strike Cleric at all.
but still, he has no way to deal with the Sylvanas, which means he's not going to be
Oh,
dropping any
this
threats
is a
of
way
it-
he can win.
of
Is he
his,
gets really lucky off Golden Monkey.
Yeah.
This is the way the priest.
We want to see all kinds of goodies. Ragnaros, Sylvanas,
Not
Tyrion
that.
will do.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, Tyrion's good.
No, it's about to get Ren Blackhand.
Ren Blackhand.
Look at the mage.
Oh, there he is, Ren Blackhand. I was about to say, what the hell is a Ren Blackhand?
But then again, this Sylvanas is putting a damper into Boku's skills, his entire plan.
Well, you have 2 brains, so you can get your Death Rattle triggered 4
No, no,
times.
no,
I mean,
no.
your Battle Cry triggered 4 times.
Yeah, battle cry, but not Sylvanas.
No, but you can get your...
So he could trigger Harrison 4 times.
Yeah.
on no weapons.
Yeah, destroy the weapon 4 times. But like I said, I mean, we thought it was so locked up for the mage, but the mage has no answers in his
Yeah, it
hand.
doesn't.
And the golden monkey's not going to give him any. It's just going to be nice value creatures 9 times out of 10.
And he can't Deathwing because of the Sylvanas. The Sylvanas is just gonna steal the Deathwing.
Yeah. That's true.
I wonder.
And I mean, you can't really drop any threats either because you're just going to make the Sylvanas juicier.
The priest.
So what's your option?
The priest's deck is pretty impressive. I will say that.
What's your best line of play here, Leva? I think it starts with Arcane Intellect.
I don't think it starts there at all. I don't think that card's ever getting played.
Oh wait, I'm not even thinking of how deep into their cards they are.
Oh yeah, they're deep, buddy.
I think we need to. No.
Rend?
I don't like Rend. I like Brewmaster. Play Reno Jackson again. No, but you can't do that because Reno Jackson's sick. He's one man off the play I wanted to do, which is to Brewmaster the Reno, play Reno again,
Now
and then go to Monkey.
Why not Brewmaster it there?
Yeah, why not Brewmaster?
Do you
there?
want to Brewmaster your monkey? And in case you don't get the legendaries you want, you can have one more go at it.
I think he's hoping for the Sylvanas to get traded here.
Oh. And whenever Weva sees this guy right here, he has nightmares because of something that happened between him and I in DC. I played him twice with, this is a funny story, I played him twice with Timbo Mage, and both times I got him off my unstable portal
Yep.
in 2 games in a row. And the first time I lost, but the second time it was against his freeze mage, and I got 3 leper gnomes, which made a big difference in the game.
There's just no way he wins because of the leopard gnomes.
And he's feeling icky too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just gonna kill himself. All right, good game.
It looks like the Bourgeois wins 3-2.
Hey, he's Sudoku'd.
Yep.
Honorable death.
So we're gonna get on to Swiss round 2, guys.
Hashtag retarded.
That was a very long series. So
Not the mage, the priest.
yep.
That guy right there.
All right, Weva, go do
Yeah.
your stuff.
We're gonna try to get the next game on as soon as possible because that was a very long series. So we'll see you guys real quickly.
Okay. Oh, I keep putting it on this one, and I just mean to put it on this one. I'm sorry. Oh man. So that was exciting because there was like, it was coming down to the last minute there. You only had a couple cards to draw, and there was cards that I'd never seen before, and I don't know, dragons and shit. It gets boring when it's like the same plays over and over again. And I understand we've had the same pool of cards for 7 months, and everybody just wants to win, and so there's only so many options. But man, that shit gets boring to look at every week. That's why even though I don't play this game, I have to look at it. And I don't mind looking at it. I don't even mind playing it. It's just playing it, I can't fit it into my schedule. There's other things I just would rather do. But even the standard shakeup is going to be fun for me because I'm going to be able to look at it and learn. I mean, hell, if it's fun enough, I might play it. But that's going to take a momentous effort from Blizzard to draw me back into this game. We're Kappa flexing? That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, only Raynad sub can? Oh, what's up, Viaton? I had a nightmare, man. I walked into the bathroom and I looked in the mirror and I was wearing that hat that you wear. I woke up and I was like sweating. Call me a Chili's again and I will kick you out. How do you tell Karen how to get to the stream? It's twitch.tv/The Cave Fairfax. Do you need me to spell that for you? And how about you stop... Huh? How about you stop slow playing?
My opponent went to rope every single turn. It wasn't me.
Okay.
My opponent would finish his turn, I'd go boom, boom, done, send it back.
Okay. I liked your deck. Your priest deck.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we peered in and watched you. Yeah.
It's him as player 2 and Penguin as player 1.
Okay, so we're getting Penguin. The Cave Fairfax, that's it. If she searches the Cave Fairfax on Twitch, she will find us. Viton's going to take it. And you've worn 3 different hats, and they've all looked equally nightmarish-ish. Nightmarish? Equally nightmarish. So we're getting Penguin versus Bourgeois. I got to do their decks. So Penguin brought... Penguin needs to bring a dictator with him everywhere. Not a dictator. Someone to dictate for him? What is the word I'm looking for? Not translate. Basically, this fool can't write. I can't even read what he brought with him. I think that says Druid. I think that says Hunter. Luckily, there's not too many to... Okay, that starts with a P, so that must be Priest or Paladin. It starts with a W, so it could be Warlock or Warrior. And we're just guessing at this point, guys. I have no clue what this kid wrote. We got the so he brought Druid, Hunter, Paladin, Warlock, I think. And then my buddy Eric Bourgeois brought Priest, Druid, Warrior, Warlock. And we'll see what the bans are and whatnot. Well, I understand, like, we usually, like, lose a lot of viewers in between the games, and I think there needs to be something going on. You know, we can show off the venue. Be right back. But that's boring. We need to, like, do some hype up in here. Talk about what's coming. We just don't have the staff, really, because, you know, really, as a caster, you should never have to get up and mess with whatever's going on in the tournament. So Weva's at a disadvantage by having to get up and deal with the stuff and sit down and cast. Where, in all reality, it should just be when the games aren't on, you guys should be seeing Weva. And when the games are on, you should be hearing Weva. And then when the games are off, you should be seeing Weva. And you should never be away from Weva because he's your man. And the fact that he has to do both, it sucks. Okay, staff. What I should say is volunteers. We don't have the manpower, period. So we in there. Weva, you back? All right.
They're getting into their test game now. We have Bourgeois versus Penguin.
Boy, if you don't say it right, it's bourgeois.
Bourgeois.
Burr, like burr, you know.
Bourgeois. Okay, bourgeois.
Bourgeois, there you go.
Versus Penguin. And
Penguins like it cold. Burr,
Yeah.
Burr, it's cold.
Yeah.
Bourgeois. All right.
Penguin's actually a professional StarCraft 2 player. So that had just happened to be here tonight and decided to play.
Do you know exactly how to spell his name? Is it like just Penguin or is
It's Peng, like P-E-N-G, and then Win, like W-I-N.
Oh, okay. So it's P-E-N-W-I-N?
Yeah. Like Peng, and then Win.
Okay, P-E-N-G,
Yeah,
W-I-N.
P. Yeah.
Okay, because his handwriting is atrocious.
He was writing it really, really fast. So.
Right. Right, I don't think that's...
Yeah, but he's a really cool dude. I helped him build a couple of his decks before he got here. He doesn't have all the most current cards in the North American server. So we're going to be traveling back in time to 2014, 2015 here with his decks. So...
Now, they're in a practice game, right?
Yep, and Penguin's Paladin is banned and Bourgeois' Priest is banned.
Oh, you know what, Weva?
Yep.
He's got to add me, dude.
I'll get him to do that right now. Is the test game all good?
The victory is...
Sorry, guys. We're gonna get on with the actual match now. But
Well, don't be sorry for that.
yep. But I'm excited to see Penguin's decks. I mean, I know what they all are, but I mean, we're literally, it's gonna be a blast from the past. It's pretty much card for card, old like GVG lists that he's running. Because he doesn't have Black Rock Mountain, he doesn't have TGT, and he doesn't have League of Explorers. So.
Rexa versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Let the hunt begin.
Can you ask what the bans were to Bourgeois?
I thought you told me they were like...
Well, it looks like Penguin didn't queue in with his ban deck
Okay.
into the test game. So
Okay.
just send him a message.
Okay.
But this is not good for Penguin at all because this is probably one of his worst matchups. Now, the Iron Owl is actually a pretty high level keep.
So he banned his paladin.
Okay, so the Paladin is banned and Bourgeois' Priest is banned. Okay. Now this is almost an unwinnable matchup for Penguin. It's one of the like it's almost it's okay, not nearly as bad as Freeze Matrix Control Warrior, but it's pretty high up there and one of the worst matchups to play. I'm surprised he played the Glaive Zuka there. I definitely think he should have played the Mad Scientist last turn.
Okay, so what you're saying is it's really hard for a hunter to beat a warrior.
Yes, a Control Warrior.
Right. Which is the only warrior that's being played, right?
Sometimes Patron still gets played, but these days it's mostly just Control Warrior. Now, Penguin is making a misplay here. He should be maximizing his hero power, and he's really not. Because so he basically like lost 2 damage that turn by playing the Wolf Rider. And I mean, all the warrior has to do is remove an armor, and there's like it cancels out the hunter's hero power, and then all the life gain they have cancels out all the damage they deal. It just becomes so hard for the hunter to win.
Right. You waste a lot of resources just getting yourself back in a situation where you could win.
Yeah.
Right.
And the hunter burns out really, really quickly. So when it comes to just the attrition game, the warrior is going to win. I'd be surprised if Bourgeois goes face here, because it's basically just taking 2 damage for no reason. Like most of the times in this match, and I don't like this line of play either, because he's not really putting Penguin into like any sort of lethal range right now. He's like trying to push for damage, but he's just taking 2 damage on purpose, and he's not armoring, so he's losing 2 health. So it's like a 4 health swing that he shouldn't have taken, and now it's actually putting him in range of potentially dying.
That belongs in a museum.
Now Bourgeois also did forget to, actually, never mind. For some reason I thought the Death Bite was getting Harrisoned. Wow, Penguin is 1 damage off lethal.
Is Sharoon still poised to win? Biotin, it's only round 2. Wait, what do you mean? What kind of question is that, man?
Yeah. I mean, if Sharoon wins another game in it wins his next match in a 3-round Swiss, he's guaranteed top 4. So, but yeah, I mean, this hurts a lot for Penguin, because he's just 1 damage off. I would really like to see Owl Kill command here, because if he draws into more damage next turn, that's like guaranteed lethal.
Yeah, I wonder if Bourgeois knows.
Because like he needs to do something this turn. Yep, that's definitely the right line of play. He maximizes his hero power damage. Now, is that lethal? Oh, no, it's not. But he does get to perfectly double bash and armor, which puts him out of range of anything that Penguin could draw here for lethal. So,
and puts him in a pretty hairy predicament.
well, I mean, Penguin's just dead because there's a weapon in Bourgeois' hand.
Right.
Not perfectly played by both players, but well played to Bourgeois.
Yeah, all those bushes he's hiding in.
Now,
see him go out in style there.
Now, if I was Bourgeois, I don't know what his Warlock deck is. I'm guessing based on the rest of his lineup, it's some sort of super control Warlock. So I would like to see Bourgeois queue in the Druid here.
Malfurion versus Gul'dan.
It looks like he's queuing in the Warlock, but
I must
okay,
protect
it's
the wild.
I don't know what Bourgeois is. I guess it's a Zoo.
Yeah, it's probably Zulok.
It's Zoo with Bane of Doom. Oh yeah,
Wow.
this is the one card we had Penguin Craft from TGT, Living Roots. Because it's so good. And Penguin, even without ramp, his hand is pretty good. But Bourgeois is a solid curve here, and if he draws an activator right there, that power rolling for that egg, Bourgeois, Penguin could be in a lot of trouble. I think we're gonna see Penguin just wait a turn, and then he's probably gonna coin silence the egg.
With the keeper.
Yeah.
We'll see.
That's like one of the best silence targets in all of Zoo.
But does he see it? Because is he familiar with Egg?
He told me that he played mostly during open beta and a little bit like until GVG, and that's when he quit.
Buying or selling.
But this deck, this account actually has a whole bunch of like basically a full set of TGT GVG cards because his teammates like Cowdy used to play on it for North American tournaments. So definitely gonna be a silence here
Safeguard.
because the Lothar isn't giving him any other options. And that was actually a very heads up line of play by Penguin to set up for the swipe.
Who knows what secrets will
But the Bran and the Abusive Sergeant here is really solid. It makes use of that egg that wouldn't have gotten used otherwise. And this might just force Penguin to swipe again, because leaving a Bran up against a Zoo is not something you want to do. It looks like he's going to do just that,
I must safeguard the land.
because he's more scared about the 5 power on the Lothar. And there's really no way Bourgeois is going to be able to punish him here. And the more I'm seeing Bourgeois' deck, it's more of a aggro Warlock, aggro combo Warlock, than it is a Zoo Warlock.
Huh.
And oh my god, that Argus draw.
Very good.
Yes, it's insane with the Bran on the board.
my shield for Argus.
Into the Mr. Night Juggler. Viton says rip. Yep.
Yeah, this is pretty ripped for the Druid.
Ripperonis.
That was an excellent job. I still don't think it's enough. Yeah, I mean, actually, he's just dead.
Yeah.
No, if you look at Bourgeois' hand, he's actually just dead. Which means the Penguin is going to go down 0-2, and he's going to have to reverse sweep Bourgeois' Druid, which is a really hard task to do. His lineup is capable of it, though. The hardest matchup for him is probably going to be the Druid Mirror.
Viton said, yo, get me in a Skype call. I'll help cast this. Yeah, Verizon just called me, and they told me I can't connect to trashy internet.
Must be preserved.
Okay, so well, both these players have wild growth, so this is not an automatic win in favor of either player right now. But the fact that Bourgeois does have coin wild growth into Shade is pretty good. And I'm surprised that he didn't try to do that. Because he would actually just have a perfect curve here. He would have played Shade this turn. He would play Shredder the turn after, and then Drew the Claw the turn after that.
Sorry for laughing. Viton's making me laugh.
How is Viton making you laugh?
He said the Holiday Inn has the most solid internet. Just like Kmart, man. They got solid internet too.
Now I'm curious if Penguin's going to play the big game hunter here. And it's not something Penguin wanted to see.
No, it's not.
And it looks like Bourgeois may actually just 3-0 here. And we're just having a lot of 3-0s today.
Where shall I strike?
He can attack with the Shade. Now, honestly, he really doesn't get punished for doing so. Now he does.
Right.
That 6 health on the Druid Claw makes this turn really awkward, though. Because if he swipes the Shade, or if he okay, yeah, he needs to swipe the Druid Claw.
Right.
And then use the Living Roots on the Druid Claw, and then trade in the Shade into the other Shade. And now, in order for Bourgeois to develop anything this turn, he needs to trade in the Panda and Brewmaster. Youthful Brewmaster. Let's see, draws Living Roots here.
Shredder's not bad. He's just gonna.
Oh no, he's just
hardcast
gonna play
Dr.
Boom. He's just gonna play Boom. It's 7 and Boom's green. Now Boombots have a history of just killing Azure Drakes. So maybe the correct play here is to trade in the Azure Drake and then swipe. Okay, nope. He's gonna risk it. He's gonna Wrath for 4 and then swipe. I'm gonna Wrath for 2 and then swipe for 5. Oh.
Ah. Didn't kill the Azure Drake.
Yep. A double Shredder here is pretty solid.
Yeah. Strong play.
But Schwartz just might double silence here. And then go face.
He has the mana available, so.
Yep.
Do you think that? I mean, that's what you would do.
I must
You die to
safeguard the
combo, but I don't know how much I like this line. But he got pretty lucky on the Shredder RNG as well.
Yeah.
Because
Is that the Crocolisk?
yeah, people's champion. That's an old Hearthstone joke, guys. River Crocolisk is the people's champion.
I must safeguard the land.
You know that feeling in your stomach when you drink too much Red Bull?
Yeah.
It's the same feeling I get when I read Biotin's comments.
It looks like Penguin is just dead because Bourgeois has combo and he can only hero power up to 14, which puts him in range. So it looks like Bourgeois has got this 3-0, which means Bourgeois is guaranteed top 4.
Well, still got. I think Penguin still got a little bit of fight in him.
No, Penguin's just dead.
Oh, you're right. I didn't see that. Ouch.
Yeah, that getting 0-3 like that is not fun at all. Anyways, let me check if there are any more games going on. I'm just gonna
Actually, I can do that for you, buddy.
Okay.
I just hate to see you have to get up, down, up, and down, up. All right, we got Buku skills. We got Cannibal. We got Captain Amazing.
Cannibal isn't here right now.
None of these people are actually in the tournament.
Boku Skills is here.
Okay. We got Innovation.
Sure, put on Innovation.
Get in there and fight, maggot! Why do you call?
Can we show the game instead of my face?
Nah, man. We just like staring at you, bro. We got Innovation versus Marco Polo, and I'll make it look fancy here in a second.
Hey guys, you guys can see. For a second, they can see my face. And Marco Polo, I'm guessing, is the top.
Yes.
For some reason, I've already seen Aggro Shaman getting played. I just assume it's Innovation. Now, I don't know what the score is.
We'll see if they start up another game here.
Yeah. I'm fine standing up. Marco Polo just got up, so I think Marco Polo just won the series. Marco, did you win? What was this? 3-1? Okay, so that was 3-1 for Marco.
Okay.
I think all the matches for the round are done, so we're just going to go into round 3, I guess.
Okay. Well, go do your thing.
Yep. Stay tuned, guys.
Oh, they're going to stay tuned because they're going to listen to me talk. I keep clicking on the wrong one. I'm going to fix that. I'm going to delete this one. I'm going to change it to don't click this. There we go. Yo, Jason, how do you pronounce GIF? GIF. There's a G in it. GIF. It's not GIF. The G stands for graphics. You can whisper me a link. Do you know how to whisper? Why? Oh, sweet. Now your mic's on.
Okay, well, looks like we got about an hour left of round 2 to go because we have Boku Skills versus Fierce still going on, and they're on game 2.
Well, let's get up in there.
And it looks like the game is like barely even started. So,
Wait, who's his opponent? Fierce?
Fierce.
Okay, I don't even have Fierce on my friends list.
Okay, it's actually more started than I thought. I was looking at it from Fierce's perspective.
Unless he accepts my friend request, I can't observe it.
I would get up Sharoon, but I can't.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah, okay, thanks. This is, I know Fierce is playing a very, very, like, it seems like greedy-ish control warrior with Fugan and Stalag.
Hey, don't sit down, Sharoon. He's got to turn on observation.
My shield.
Fierce has got to turn on observation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a... Actually, no, I'm not. This is actually a lot better than placing it on the egg, like I originally was going to say, because that's the way the egg can't get popped and then a brawl happens. So at least he gets the 4/4 Nerubian and whatever is left over from the brawl, after a brawl.
All right, I'll check it out, Viaton.
So, oh yeah, and Sharoon is guest casting.
I'd consider dropping Deathwing this turn.
You mean after you run into the boom bot and then kill the egg, you play Deathwing? Yeah, I think that's solid. Because unless Boku Skills is running Big Game Hunter and tops decks it, there's really no way he gets punished.
Yeah, like it just puts a timer on the game. I think that's really important. Because how else are you going to deal with this board?
There's no really other way. I'd be very surprised if we don't see a Deathwing here. I guess we're not going to see a oh my god, is he getting blinded by Fugan Stalag? Because Fugan just died, he has Stalag in hand.
I think he is.
I mean, this fight isn't that bad either.
No, I mean, it puts a timer on the game still. And I guess he gets to save the Deathwing. I would have gone face there, though, I think.
Nah, I think killing the Dire Doggy was pretty important there.
You want to see the bracket? I'll show the bracket off real quick.
No, that's from...
That's not the bracket.
Yeah.
What's the bracket?
The Cave HS 19.
Okay. Cave HS 19. Go.
I think you typed it wrong.
Clearly, Steven,
Yeah.
thank you. That's what it's looking like, boys. All right,
Yep.
back to the game. All right, I'm going to AFK for a minute.
Like, there's no way you don't Deathwing here. Because then he gets an 11 and 11.
Yeah, there's no way you don't Deathwing.
Like, Deathwing just ends it. Because even Big Game Hunter doesn't save him anymore.
We're 11-11 and it's 12-12.
Like, you can't fight through that, and this is bad.
Yeah, I don't like this nearly as much as just Deathwing.
It's like, he gets you 11-11
like,
vibe.
you have an excuse to play Deathwing. Why would you not play it?
Like, Deathwing was amazing right there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't see Fierce losing this game. It's just...
Oh, no. I
Yeah.
think the only way he could lose is, like...
This game is taking a lot
Enhanced
longer than
cell.
it should.
Oh, yeah.
Which, when a series that, like, after every other series is done, is still in game 2, that taking longer isn't something we need.
I can't believe it's only game 2. Like, that's ridiculous.
Well, apparently Boku Skills is roping every single turn.
Yeah, he takes, like, forever to think through his turns.
I don't get that implosion because... Actually, no, I'm an idiot. Yeah, he had enough.
Okay, Deathwing has to come down now.
Yeah, you hit them in the face and then you Deathwing.
Like, I can't think of any reason not to Deathwing here.
And then your opponent can't tap without dying to Deathwing.
I guess we're seeing Grom.
Does he just want to play everything else before Deathwing? And Deathwing is like his last threat.
I guess. And he's not going to get punished for it. Like, he's just not.
This is... Or maybe... No, but this isn't even last hero standing, so hiding Deathwing is irrelevant. Because
Exactly.
if he wins this game...
So now surely we see Deathwing.
Oh, I hope so.
Because I see no alternative right now.
Yeah, I think he's
Okay, there
doing
it goes.
I wonder what Boku Skills face is like. Well, that's it. so, so I guess he's just gonna let Fierce here finish him off with Deathwing. By the way, did you look at Reddit? After the new card that was announced, the like the Ancient Blood 9-mana 9/9, when you have two of them on the board, it converts into the 30/30.
Yeah.
There's a pact on Reddit. It was one of the top posts that like saying if your opponent gets that the 30/30 out and you're gonna die to it, don't concede. Let them attack with it.
I would concede. Every time. God deny them satisfaction.
Yeah. I mean, when I first read the cards, I thought it was at the end of the turn. So I was like, that 30/30 better have charge if the two 9/9s live.
Yeah. I don't know, I'm not a fan of the card. I think it's going to be pretty bad.
Oh, yeah. It's not designed for competitive play. It's designed for Trollden to keep him employed. It's going to happen once in Arena. And people
So wait, Fierce mulliganed away the Keeper.
I don't understand why he mulliganed any of the cards that he mulliganed.
Yeah, like, if anything, just throw the Wrath back.
Yeah.
But even Wrath is fine to keep.
Yeah, keeping Wrath, Shade, and Keeper in this matchup is perfectly fine. I don't understand Oh, okay, no, he has Abusive, but I still think coining out the Creeper was stronger. Because this doesn't contest anything.
Exactly. Like, the Creeper just puts on some pressure. If he draws something like a Knife Juggler, he could kill something.
Yeah.
Like, he could have Creeper or Egg that turn. And same thing.
And you draw a double Innervate, but he doesn't have anything to really innervate out.
I'd consider just innervating out the Azure.
Mm-hmm.
just so he has something on board. I think he'd dig deeper.
Yeah.
Because basically any draw he gets is going to be playable with the Innervate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he might not do it though just because he wants to save that or not waste 1 mana.
I think that's a stupid reason to not iterate out the Azure.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah.
terrible.
That feels just like a waste of a Wrath. Because you can Wrath much better things later on.
Yeah, like he could have killed because
Yeah.
the Brand's gonna come down this turn, so he could have killed that.
Yeah.
I don't
he
like the
could have
positioning.
Azure Drake innervate Wrath the brand.
Yeah.
Now we're probably just gonna see the Azure Drake, and he's gonna get really, really punished because of the abusive onto the egg from the brand.
Basically.
Or do you think he's gonna be scared enough to use an innervate Force of Nature? Looks like not.
No, I mean I wouldn't use the Innervate Force there. I'd just drop the Azure.
Yeah, but I mean the abusive sergeant is gonna destroy him.
Oh
here.
yeah. That abusive is going to be nuts. Because his board isn't going to be swipeable anymore.
Now he's debating whether or not he should double innervate out the Shredder, and I think he should. Like,
Yeah.
well, what are you saving them for?
Because you have Emperor next turn, so you really don't need more ramp.
Yeah. And your curve ends at 7. So,
Yeah. Okay, he sees it, so that's good.
Yep.
So he's not going to get super punished. Like, he's going to lose his Drake, but then the Shredder's going to kill the Brand.
That is disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh my god. If he gets another abusive sergeant or power overwhelming, this is such a gross turn.
So many.
He might drop the Argus, though.
I'd be surprised if he drops Argus.
He was hovering it, though.
Yeah, I know. This is just so gross.
Okay, he sees the Stretch Fly.
I would take the Flame Imp or the Mortal Coil.
I like the Seeker there because he's going to, like, play an abusive here. So he's going to get a full board. Like, he'll be able to fill in the next 2 turns. And get a 9/9 with
He's not getting a full board here.
well, not here, but in the next 2 turns he can.
I would just play the Corruption to play the Corruption.
Yeah.
Like, I would just force him to trade into the Nerubian instead of trading into the Brand.
I mean, he would still trade into the Brand because you can't leave it up anymore. Because if he leaves it up, that's 8 damage from the Gormok.
Now, Fierce is going to have a 7-mana combo.
I don't think it matters, though. I think he's
It's
too far
probably
behind.
not going to. The Gormok here.
Because he Gormoks and then trades into the 4/1 with his 1/1.
Yeah.
They could kill anything that comes out.
So many.
And just having combo, yeah, he has nothing to really contest this board without throwing away his win condition.
I don't even know who's ahead in this series.
I have no idea.
Yep.
I think Fierce is?
Probably going to see Force of Nature here.
Honestly, I think he has to combo. So he can't just leave the board here. He'll take too much damage.
Oh, yeah, you're right. But that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, no.
Now,
Argus is just
if he
direct.
lives till turn 10, that's shaded up, and he draws second Savage Roar, he could lethal him. 5 health is really hard for combo.
Yeah. I think he just loses. Like, I don't see how the druid wins from here.
Me neither. But if he's in a combo, he definitely should use the 6 mana.
My shield for Argon.
I get they're trying to push 1 additional damage, but I think putting the Ton of the Egg was much more valuable.
Yeah, because he has no other activators. That's actually a really big mistake. He has to combo here. He has no way of dealing with this otherwise.
Yeah, it's a combo, but the combo isn't even that efficient because
No.
the minions are at 5 HP now.
What to do?
5 health is really hard for combo.
Yeah. I think he just loses. Like, I don't see how the druid wins from here.
Me neither.
What to do?
But if he's in a combo, he definitely should use the 6 mana one like he's hovering over because it's more mana efficient.
Yeah. Like, he can't clear this without taking damage, but he'd use his shade.
So we're gonna see just Sea Giant.
Yeah. Like, there's no reason to play the 1/1. It really doesn't do anything.
It doesn't. With that implosion, getting the Warcry off becomes a lot more feasible.
Yeah. And it doesn't even matter, though. It's just a win harder card at this point.
I mean, he can combo clear. Can he force a nature? Swipe.
I don't think he
No,
can clear.
I mean, yeah, okay. He can swipe force a nature, and if he uses a shade, he can kill the 5/5 and the 8/8.
Yeah.
He has to use a shade on the 5/5. So he's gonna live, but I don't see how he wins at this point. And taking that 2 damage is not an option.
Well, actually, so what's going to happen next year is he's going to play the Yeah, no, with that, it doesn't matter. I was thinking with, like, Swipe and Shredder, he could, keep the 1/1s down. But, I mean, he still
That's
could.
lethal.
Yeah, it is.
Let's play the Reliquary, get the additional juggle, and then you get the juggle off the egg. That's lethal.
Well played.
Oh no. Yes, that was a mistake, and holy crap, is that a mistake?
He's going to get punished so hard. But I don't think it matters.
What do you mean you don't think it matters?
The implosion.
The implosion can't hit face.
No, but he'll get the 1/1s. And he'll have to use his Swipe here.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, what if he rolls for 2 on the keeper?
He get hero power hit 1. Like, if he rolls for, like, 2.
If he rolls for 2.
I must
Like,
safeguard the
think about this. What if an ancient lore gets drawn? And he
Then
rolls
this
for
game
2.
just swings.
Yeah.
well played.
And more like cards he can't play. Okay, okay. Wow.
He's really good at this game. I drew Boom anyway.
Yeah, but if he rolled for 2 there,
You know, if he rolled for 2,
I think he loses if he rolls for 2.
yeah.
Like,
Because he would have been able to
he
remove
would
all
have
the
been able
1-1s
to clear it all. Yeah.
while dropping Boom.
Yep. So no punish on the Miss Lethal. Let me get up and see if the series is over. Nope, it is not. We're still going into the next game. Oh, no, maybe it is done. His Boku skills is hanging out in the main menu. Yep, okay, it's over. So that must have been... Oh, I must have got misinformed that it was not on game 2. Because there's no other way. Anyways, guys, that's the end of that's the end of round 2. We're gonna move on to our final round of Swiss, and then it's gonna cut off the top 4. So see you guys in a bit.
Oh, don't go anywhere because I'm still here, baby. That's the wrong one. I need to rename this. Don't click on this. There we go. Old habits die hard. Okay, so I'm assuming that was a pretty slow game. I was able to get up, go to the bathroom, get something to drink, get some Pocky. Eating Pocky over here like a weeaboo. Yeah, that weird stomach feeling that I had's gone. Oh shit, it's back. Vyton's still here. I am Turtle. I don't know you, man, or do I? Why do you hate me? I love to be hated. That's how I know I'm alive. Yeah, I saw the video, dude.
See that? Ooh. Sexy as that.
Okay, he squats.
It's like Donald Duck.
Ah. So Hyken and Karen combined creates a turtle. I see.
Where'd that shit go?
I don't know, I air dodged it and you like grabbed it and threw it back.
Biotin is inside me. Shit no one ever said. Oh, nice. You're giving me 2 viewers. Ha ha ha. Appreciate the support, guys. So that's what the round 3 bracket's looking like. Steven! Sharoon and who? Boku?
Yeah.
Catch you later, bro.
Actually, can you guys talk on the stream? I'm gonna Yeah.
Did you get him? Okay, good.
Innovation.
Well, apparently we're changing it up. Brought to you by Big's Hot Dogs. Shout outs to Murder. I'm not single, unlike you, fam.
Hey, let him know. The ding dong. No, that's actually one of the dirtier combos in Smash. It kills like 100% of the time.
We can hear Andrew like loud and clear because he's coming through the handheld mic. Let me go ahead and mute that. Sorry. That's much better. Now I can't hear stupid ass GameCube controller buttons. All right, let's hurry up with the wizard poker. Okay. All right, guys, so I got it. It's innovation versus fierce. You can't give me their names and then expect to give me the bands right after because I haven't put the deck list up. Give me 1 second, man. So, innovation brought Druid, Mage, Pally, and Shaman. And Fierce brought Warlock, Paladin, Warrior, Druid. Okay, what are the bands? Okay. So if you guys couldn't hear that, Innovation's Mage is banned, and Fierce's Warlock is banned. Shoutouts to Big Nuts. Pocky's delicious. But I think it inherently transforms you into a weeaboo when you eat it. Innovation has invited you to spectate.
Medivh versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine. Let the games begin.
What's going on, fam? Back on the mic with Webba.
Yep. Sorry it's taking so long to set up. I actually had a last-minute decision to change who's going to be on stream. Originally going to be Sharoon versus Boku Skills, which is a match that decides who goes into top 4. Both of them are 1-1. but I decided to put Innovation versus Fierce on, because neither one of them are going to get a chance to be streamed, because both of these players are effectively out of the tournament at this point. They are both 0-2.
Ooh, what happened to Fierce's camera? I'm gonna have to adjust that.
Yep, I'll go adjust it.
Because right now, Fierce, it's just Fierce.
Yep.
It's just a Fierce forehead.
Put this apple on your head.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Oh. It's good. Nah, he was slouching. He was chilling in that DX racer like a villain. Fired up.
Checkmate. Well done.
Okay. Well, the camera's all good now, and we're gonna start the actual match. Based on these, I wouldn't be surprised if Innovation just starts out Aggro Shaman or Druid, or honestly Secret Paladin. All of them could open up fine. I honestly have very little idea what Fierce is playing.
So what you're saying is any one of them could use any legal deck that they have.
Yes.
Haha, whoa, crazy observation, bro.
Yep.
You're like the John Madden of Hearthstone right now.
See, in Conquest, I would literally bring a die and roll it every single time. I would just literally roll a
three-sided die?
No, I would just set 1 and 2 to one deck, 2 and 3 to another deck, and 5 and 6. You know?
No, that math was incorrect. But I get
No,
what
no,
you're
3
saying.
and 4. Yeah, 3 and 4. Yeah, but you get what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
And I would just roll die every single time to see what deck I'm playing, because that's Conquest. And if it's literally random, any kind of preparation or mind games your opponent tries to do is completely useless.
Unless you roll, unfortunately.
Yeah, but
I will fight with honor for Doomhammer.
so Innovation started Aggro Shaman as I predicted,
Well,
and Fierce seems to be playing a mid-range Paladin.
Now, both of these players are 0-2, so we're expecting a really, really good match. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm saying, like, we're expecting a really good match. I'm not being sarcastic, is what I'm
No, I know you're not being sarcastic, but I'm still trying to figure out why it means a good match. Like, because this is the last chance to win.
Yeah, well, that, and I'm hoping that the decks maybe are a little spicy. Maybe they've tried some things that aren't exactly.
I think Innovation got screwed on RNG today, is what happened, based on the look on his face. And then Fierce is very new to Hearthstone, like just competitive Hearthstone in general. He's been playing for a while, but he didn't even know what Conquest is coming into this. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but it does make it harder for you to win when you have very little idea what's going on.
Oh yeah. It's much easier to grasp the ass whooping that is about to commence on you when it's happened a couple of times before this.
Yep. That was a very solid turn for Fierce there.
don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
And we see Innovation play Don't Worry Loves here. And just finish off that mini bot. But unless Innovation does Doomhammer, here pretty soon. I imagine the Paladin actually just winning this game. Because he's got board control, and Innovation doesn't have any steam in his hands. Yeah, there's just really nothing the Shaman can do here. I mean, he can... I mean, playing Rockbiter, like, you can try to clear with Rockbiter, but this is just like, it's like you're using up, that's using up basically 6 damage that could go to face if he draws Doomhammer on a minion just to, like, get the board. And the Paladin is still at 20 HP.
Steven Viaton and Broody are making fun of you. Can you tell Weva that it's the cavalry is here?
No. It's not.
I have no idea what you guys are referring to. I don't. So.
They're referring... they're just being stupid.
Okay, cool. We'll leave it at that. That's what I figured.
Because obviously, Don't Worry loves. And the Paladin just drew Boom on 7 and can clear Innovation's entire board without committing anything. This just... I think this is just what every game has looked like for Innovation. This entire tournament.
Broody said we're not being super being right. It's just the cavalry.
No, it's Don't Worry loves. And if he wants to debate this, he should come and cast.
Good point. Okay, so Paladin's got a lot of dudes on the board. Is that going to make him win or no?
I mean, for the last last 3 or 4 minutes, I've been saying I don't see a way for the Paladin to lose.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Innovation is literally just burned out completely since that consecration turn.
Reporting for duty.
Like, his only card in hand does absolutely nothing.
Right.
I'm surprised he hasn't conceded yet. But if you just look at Innovation's face, this has probably been every single game for him today. Like, he's just not drawn well. And I mean, he must be very frustrated at this point.
Well, all we can do is wish him luck.
Yep. It looks like Innovation already knew what deck he was queuing up with. And
oh no.
I'm just like looking at Innovation's face and he's like, Druid Mirror, oh great, I'm going to get our indeed. Just like that's a look on his face. I know that's all I'm talking about, guys, but there's really nothing gone on in this series besides that. But I mean, it looks like Innovation finally drew a good hand. Like, just based off the opening hands of these two players, Innovation is drastically favored. Now, if I was Fierce here, well, okay, having perfect vision, I would definitely just Living Roots coin Living Roots. Because Innovation would probably take like 8 damage from it.
Because he's on a slow?
Yeah, he's so slow that he's going to take 4 damage. He would take 4 damage here, and then he would take an additional 4 damage.
Well, he chose not to do that.
Yeah. Which is very good for Innovation.
Yeah.
Probably gonna see an aspirant hero power here.
My lance.
Living Root's hero power is good. Maybe, actually, yeah, this is a lot better than Coin Keeper. Because he wants to save the coin for, like, a better play. Maybe getting out the Emperor faster. I'd be very surprised, yeah, if we don't see Innervate Ancient Lore here. Just gives them more options. Puts a significant threat on the board. Like, a 5-5 is actually much harder to deal with than a 4-4.
Sure.
The 5 health is a like major breakpoint in Hearthstone, where it usually requires 2 things to kill it.
I know. That's why the Yeti's good. Or was good for such a long time.
Yeah, the Yeti stat line is still good. It doesn't compete to Shredder.
Right.
Because Shredder is a 5 mana minion for 4 mana. Well, Fierce has a whole lot of different plays available to him. He has Innervate, Ancient of Lore, and he has Coin Emperor. I may have gone with Coin Emperor, but this is fine as well.
So Steven, you know what we're missing?
What?
Big, extra large King's Pizza. That's what we're
Yeah.
missing.
Yeah, we are.
We should make that a weekly tradition. Because I think King's Pizza and Hearthstone, casting Hearthstone is just like a thing. It just has to happen.
Yeah, we should do it more often. Just today I actually wanted to have ribs over at Brian's Grill.
I mean, that's cool. I'm just saying.
I'll show them all.
He's deciding whether or not he wants to take the damage or draw a card, like, and save the wrath for something else. I think it's fine either way. Also, interviewing out the Keeper here is pretty good, considering there's really nothing else to Keeper and Druid. My innovation just has a commanding presence on the board, and there's really nothing Fierce can do about it. And with that Savage Roar in hand, I think this game is probably going to be over in like 2 turns for innovation. Probably going to be see like a Shredder and either like Wrath or the Mind Control tech. This play makes me curious, because I'm curious what about getting to 8 mana. Like, he can Shredder Keeper? But is that really that good? That it was worth coin Wild Growthing? Because if you need to get 8 mana next turn, he could just coin. I guess it just gives him, like, coin for the rest of the game, but still, it seems weird. I personally would have gone with like an Emperor play, because it like gives them like 2 innervates almost. I don't see anything Fierce can do here.
I must safeguard the land.
Innovation's probably gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if he draws a 1 off this Wrath. I actually think drawing for one there was correct. Because it would probably give him a way to spend the rest of the mana. And any card in his deck he could have used. Unless it was like Force of Nature or Savage Roar. Because he had 7 mana left. And the highest cost card in his deck is 7. I mean, he just right now he's making himself very vulnerable to swipe. But I'm guessing he's assuming if Fierce had a swipe, he would have used it at this point. Because he's had so many opportunities to use it.
Where shall I strike?
That's probably, yeah, that's lethal. I would say that's probably lethal, and it's just like, yeah, that is lethal. I don't see anywhere that isn't lethal. So, Innovation is going to take this series back 1-1, which I'm guessing, like, you can see on Innovation's face, he's like, oh my god, thank god, finally. I mean, at this point, both these players are just playing for pride. Now, what is cool about this tournament is that all 8 players are, no matter what, getting power ranking points. Because power ranking cut off the top 8, and regardless of how many players there are, that's how it is. So, it's a reward for people for coming, like, no matter what.
Victory or death! I will fight with honor. Well met.
Greetings.
I'll never tell.
This matchup here is definitely in favor of Innovation, especially with the slow warrior we've seen from Fierce, running Fugan, Salag, Deathwing, probably only a single brawl. I wouldn't even be surprised if we see Reno. Now this shocks me to that he did not play Armorsmith. It really makes me curious to like what reason he has for not playing Armorsmith. I like playing the Secret here because it it can even just bluff that it's like Noble Sacrifice and make your opponent less enticed to play a weapon. The Bash here though is really solid because it's even going to deny the card cam value for next turn.
Reporting for duty.
What will be a very heads-up play is if Fierce kills a 1-1 with his Despite.
Armor made to fit.
But I mean, I don't blame him for not doing it. But like, if you think about the 4 drops that Paladin can play, all of them except for Shredder and True Silver, which they only run 1 True Silver, rely on having a minion on the board. So. Surprised by the execute when by executing he has to develop Despite anyways. So why not just take the damage and save the execute for something later? Innovation's gonna coin Challenger here. And the fact that Fierce doesn't have the Despite developed as well is gonna punish him pretty hard here. There's no way for him to proc the Noble Sacrifice, which then procs the Avenge, which then puts the Mysterious Challenger in a Big Game Hunter range, and then you can Big Game Hunter the Mysterious Challenger and get rid of most Innovation Secrets at the same time. So it's like a really big deal that he actually didn't Death Bite last turn. Like, Innovation can't choose the Cog Hammer here. I probably would have played the Shredder and Hero Powered, but this is fine as well. Now Fierce probably should go for the Death Bite Big Game Hunter play.
I've got the beast
This
in my
is gonna punish him the fact that he's going for the Big Game Hunter first, because he doesn't give himself to land the Avenge on the Mysterious Challenger and get rid of the Avenge. And on top of that, the minion that gets Redemption is now a 6/1 instead of a 2/1 from the Noble Sacrifice.
Get down!
Oh, I'm pretty sure Innovation is just going to go full face with minions, use his face to kill off the Big Game Hunter. He's going to hit for 10. He's developing Boom. And Fierce is going to be forced to brawl here. Hopefully he uses the one off the top just to tell Innovation, because that's what you're supposed to do. And he should definitely not Hero Power first. Deciding to not use a one off the top, that is definitely a misplay. This one is not that bad for Innovation. I mean, yeah, his opponent does have to take damage to kill the minion, but he gets rid of the Death Bite. What would be really awful is that Innovation had was left for the minion that Fierce could afford to just pass on attacking with the Death Bite, and then Innovation is actually in a lot of trouble. Now, if Innovation manages to keep onto this keeper long enough for Deathwing, that's going to be such a big deal. Because I'm pretty sure at some point Fierce is going to be forced into Deathwing. Deathwinging. I wouldn't be surprised by an armor up Shield Sam here. Because the Belcher just dies for free and the Lothab gets ignored.
Who am I? None of your business.
Innovation is going to try to empty out his hand in order to get a better Divine Favor off. But he's going to be really disappointed when he sees Deathwing comes out, because then Divine Favor is just useless. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see Deathwing right now. But then again, you can go for like Elise and then like Belcher. That's also a solid line of play. Curious what 5-drop, or if he's gonna play the Elise. I'd probably play the Elise. That way I get the the map into my deck before I play Deathwing. But Belcher's fine also. Now Innovation should definitely just play. This is definitely where you just play Tyrion. Just put your faith in the light.
Put your faith in the light. Reporting for duty.
I mean, I've claimed several times that Maybe as Paladin, you just want to keep Tyrion in your opening hand against Warrior because the card nearly solos the Warrior class by itself. It's kind of ridiculous how good it is against Warrior. And that it's just so important to just draw it. I mean, yeah, you get wrecked by like a 3-card combination, including Harrison Jones, but like most of the time they just don't have it, and the Tyrion itself like gets a hit like twice to the face before it even gets dealt with, and then you have a 5/3 Ashbringer to finish off the Warrior. Again, as a control Warrior main, it's just so ridiculous to have to deal with this card.
What now?
Alright, I think we're going to be forced to see a Deathwing here. Fear should definitely attack first with his minions. Try to trigger some death battles, maybe trigger an Avenge. Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to go for here. Looks like he's just trying to empty his hand before Deathwing, trying to get as much maximum value as possible. Now, I'm curious if Innovation knows that Fierce is playing Deathwing. And he's just going to play around it and hold on to that keeper as long as possible. Because that's what it feels like. It really shocked me, considering the fact that he's potentially facing lethal damage next turn, that he doesn't play Deathwing here.
You might want to keep your voice down just a little bit, Steven, because it's like deathly quiet in the cave right now. So.
But the players have headsets.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, just in case. Just in case, buddy. You don't realize how loud you ring, so.
Holding on to that keeper is
None may steal.
was definitely a heads-up play by Innovation. I'm curious because Fierce had to play up actually against Boku Skills, who was actually like roping every single turn this tournament. Innovation probably got to see the games between him versus Boku Skills, meaning that he got to see the Deathwing earlier, which resulted in him knowing that he had to keep the keeper in case the Deathwing came out. And that is going to wrap it up, and Innovation is going to go up 2-1.
Well played.
Huh? Right.
So Innovation's final deck left is his Aggro Shaman, the deck that may have been plaguing him this entire tournament. I mean, the way he drew with it the previous game was just awful.
Wait, you said he was 2-1?
Innovation is, yeah, up 2-1.
What did he win with? What else did he win with?
He won with Druid in the Druid Mirror.
Oh, okay.
Fierce are just going through what he should pick. He should definitely pick the Warrior here against the Shaman, which is what he did.
Victory or death!
And so this all honestly just comes down to how innovation draws. And if he draws like a perfect curve into Doomhammer, then it's really hard for the like any deck to win, but it's really hard for the warrior win. But if there's a single like weak turn in innovation's like curve, like the warrior is really good at exploiting that and just snowballing the game from there with all their life gain. The Fierce is also playing a very greedy control warrior compared to what we're used to seeing. And he's probably going to get punished for it. The coin totem golem is really solid here because it puts overload on turn 2, which then he gets to follow up with Leper Gnome, and then into Feral, and then he gets to fill in the cracks with the overload being on 4 from the Feral, and then he gets to play Doomhammer. So basically, Innovation has a really solid curve into Doomhammer here, which will probably result in him winning the game. Because Fierce is nothing. I mean, with perfect vision, I think he should armor and shield sand the Leper Gnome, just to deny it from doing repetitive damage every single turn. But that just feels really bad. Even though it only really like reduces the damage by like 2, maybe 4. Because the Deathbite Whirlwind is going to end up killing the Leper Gnome. And just like, he's going to be taking so much damage, he needs to reduce the amount of damage he's taking like by as much as possible to have any chance of winning this game. Innovation's just going to play the Leper Gnome here because he doesn't want to overload before Doomhammer. And, I mean, Fierce is already at 13 HP because the 2 Leper Gnomes are dealing 4 damage when they die. So, and Innovation has a Doomhammer and 8 damage worth of burst in hand. It's becoming really hard to see any ways for Fierce to win this game. I know Biotin, you're probably saying in the chat that I say this all the time and then the person comes back, but I mean just look at this. I mean, unless he just drew a Reno Jackson off the top or like a heal bot, how does he win? Fierce. And that is it. That is the series. Innovation is going to win this series 3-1. Ending the tournament 2-1 in a 4-round Swiss. 3-round Swiss. I'm curious if any of the other series are still going on. It actually looks like Sharoon versus Goku Skills. Why am I not surprised it's still going on? Can you put on Sharoon versus Boku Skills?
Can I?
Yeah.
I can. Did Innovation end up pulling that through?
Yeah. 3-1. Innovation. Can you get the score for Sharoon versus... Thank you. It looks like it's a Zoo versus Control Warrior here.
I just want to take a look at the bracket real quick.
Sharoon is up 2-1.
Sharoon is up 2-1? Okay, so Sharoon wins one more game. He like advances. And if... Boku Skills wins this, and the next game, Boku Skills advances. This is literally just like a game for who goes into top 4. I'd be really surprised if... Oh, okay, Sharoon is thinking about playing Fire War Axe, hitting the egg, and then brawling. He can also... Big Game Hunter, which I think either line of play is solid. I like Big Game Hunter Death Lord personally because, like, if the 4-4 or the boom live through the brawl, you just lose the game on the spot. Maybe not the 4-4 as much, but especially if the boom would have lived through the brawl, you just lose. It's usually best to brawl on a board where even if the big minion lives, you can deal with it.
Who's got the better hand right now, Steven?
The bet, honestly.
Yeah, that's why I was. That's why
it
I
comes
asked.
down to a lot of boom bot flips and what the Death Lord pops out. More than it is about who has the better hand. I mean, both players have a pretty decent
But I
hand.
asked you a straight up question: who has the better hand?
Who is the better hand?
Yeah.
I'd probably say Boku skills.
Okay, that's why I needed to know, man.
So many possibilities.
Because Sharoon has a whole bunch of weapons in his hand. And, like, minions that don't really do anything immediately onto the board is the issue.
Okay.
Was Boku skills just hoping to Boku skills his way through this game and roll 4 there? That's what that felt like. Now, this might be a brawl turn because he's going to run in the Death Lord, pop out the minion, hit the egg, and then brawl. And if the giant were to live, he has to execute to kill the giant. So probably the best case scenario is for the juggler or the 4-4 to live. Now, Bran Lotheb is pretty solid here, considering it makes every single spell cost 10 more.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Which basically means this 4-4 isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, definitely not going anywhere.
He can... I think that probably just wraps up the game, because Boucher here just dies for free, and...
Shield Maiden?
I wonder.
You know, it's 100% game because of Owl and then Gormok for 8. There's no way Sharoon is going to play the Shield Maiden there when he has the potential of playing Shield Maiden next turn with the Shield Slam. So, Boku Skills is going to tie this up.
Well played.
And it's going to go to match point. Now, I don't know what decks are left for Boku Skills, but the last deck remaining for Sharoon is this Warrior. So, it honestly comes down to what matchup is left for Boku Skills. Whether or not, like, how good this is. Because if Boku Skills' last deck is the Mage, we could be here for a very, very long time in this final game. And I have very little idea who's going to win it. It's honestly probably going to come down to at least RNG. Okay, so Boku... Did Boku win with his mage? By the way, guys, the classes are completely wrong. Completely ignore the classes. But did Boku win with his mage earlier? And if so, against what? And I have no idea what's going on in this Druid deck. We see 2 Nourish and an Arc Thief for Farm and a Master Jouster. So this is probably a super, 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 super heavy ramp deck.
My greetings.
Okay. So apparently, Boku Skills' mage beat Sharoon's freeze mage. And we see a... I love that card, but I'm so confused what it's doing in this deck. Oh my god, okay, we see Astral Communion. This is an Astral Communion Druid against a Control Warrior. Oh god, poor Sharoon. Is Death Lord something you want to play against an Astral Communion Druid? Is it really? Because you the probably average minion you're gonna pull out is like an 8/8.
Death does not scare me.
Well, that is something that Boku Skills definitely did not want to draw. Like, that's probably the worst card in his entire deck to draw right there. It does absolutely nothing. Okay, Ancient of War, this is getting better. Unfortunately, Sharoon has the ability to deal with it. I wonder if he's gonna bash. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he can bash. I'm curious why he didn't. Okay, I guess it's fine. He could have shield sammed as well, but yeah, this is maybe a little better. Ancient Lore, that's a card he definitely needs right there. But what sucks is that he already threw away 2 nourishes, so his the refill potential in this deck. Oh my god, those are not the cards Boku Skills wanted to see. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Justicar Shield Sam. But, I mean, Sharoon may just not Shield Sam because you know there's much bigger threats left in the deck. Naga Sea Witch. I know there's an Astral Communion deck that, Thice was playing on stream and he went on one streak with. I'm curious if this is it because I haven't seen that list. I just know that something like that happened. I feel like this deck from Boku Skills, this is too much, trying to cheese out big minions in it, and not enough actual big minions, based on what I'm seeing. And it's really hard to find that balance with Astral Communion, which is why we really don't see it played. Because yeah, if you draw Astral Communion, all these additional ramp cards are basically useless. And if you don't, then you need these other ramp cards in order to just play the game without just losing. But it feels like he has a redundant amount. So you'll see if the Death Lord pops out. That is one of the worst cards. If he's running a second Loot Hoarder, that was probably the worst. Oh my god! Speak of the devil, by the way. But you don't want to pull out Ancient Allures. You want those to actually play those and draw with them. You want to pull out cards like Ragnaros or Ysera out of a Death Lord. I am very curious about this line of play from Sharoon. But I guess he figures he has a decent chance of winning the ball here. Which means, yep, he doesn't need to use any of his premium removal on any of these minions. But this game's going to go on for quite a bit longer because we're just going to see a Tree of Life. I mean, it's totally troll, but... like, honestly, I think he should Wrathful 1, Innervate Tree of Life. Like, Wrathful 1 on the boom bot, take the damage, and then Innervate Tree of Life. Which is what he's going to do. Such a beautiful effect. It's a shame that it never sees play, and it's probably it's actually only going to see play again in Wild because I'm pretty sure Tree of Life is a GVG card. So Boku, I mean, unless I guess all of his vets are on the bottom of his deck, because I don't, because he just hasn't drawn any. He's just drawing all of his ramp and all of his draw.
Do you have the artifact?
I think Boku definitely needs a Raven Idol here into some kind of minion because he needs just something. I don't know why he's trying to find spells because I can't imagine any druid spells that get him out of this. Unless he gets a poison seeds off this other one. What?
Still doesn't get him out of it, doesn't have mana.
Or you can do it next turn. It just like, you think you should go for a minion, right? Yeah. It just. JJ said it's just a bug after he plays the next card. And now, yep, see. With the Shield Sam and a Big Game Hunter in hand, it really honestly doesn't matter what Boku skill plays, it's going to die. It's a 22 damage Shield Sam. Hey, I mean, that's pretty good.
If he didn't have the hand.
Yeah, I mean... If only Deathwing discarded your opponent's hand, too. Deathwing is works actually really well in an Astral Communion deck because after you Astral Communion, you don't have a hand to discard. But and this is another issue with Astral Communion is if you draw it after already playing one. It's a dead card.
Well, he can play something and then play it to gain the mana crystals back.
Rain-Out is a really good way to try having cards like this, and it's that there's no way Astral Communion would be printed in a way that it is playable. Because if it is, someone at Blizzard is getting fired.
Second tree.
That'd be so troll. That'd be so... I mean, this game has been over for how many turns now?
Since he asked for the communion?
Yeah. But since he asked for community and drew the Tree of Life. Like, that's when the game ended. That's the biggest issue with Astro Communion is that if you don't draw a threat right after you play it, it's like all the tempo you gain from it is just lost. Congrats to Shroon. He's going to the top 4. Has a chance to be our first 4-time champion. Like 4-time back-to-back champion, which means that he won for a month straight.
Thank God that's over.
Yeah, so we're going to go on the top 4, guys. We'll see you guys in a bit. Actually, can we pull up the bracket?
Yeah.
And just see who, what the top 4 is and what the first match is going to be. Well, we got King Zilla, who's not been on stream yet, so that's definitely going to be the match that goes on stream, especially since he went 3-0. So it's going to be King versus Marco Polo on stream, and then Sharoon versus, God, I forgot how... Bourgeois is going to be the off-stream match, and then we'll have the grand finals, guys. So stay tuned, and I'm guessing Jason is going to entertain you guys while I'm off setting that up.
Absolutely.
So see you guys in a bit.
All right. Yeah, so I'm here. I'm like a monkey with cymbals. Look at me clap. Oh, yeah, you think King's going to take it? I mean, he might. That's the thing about Hearthstone, man. It can be anybody's game. How in tune with RNGesus are you tonight? What decks did King bring? King brought Lockmage Pally Hunter. What did he say it's going to be? King versus who? Oh, let's just go look. We can take a peek. King versus Marco Polo. We got the semifinals. I hope we get some exciting games, man. Huntard. I hope he doesn't ban King's Hunter, because I want to see King play it. But he probably will. So Marco Polo brought Warlock, Druid, Warrior, Shaman. Yay. All right, King's Mage is banned and Marco Polo's Warlock is banned. So the Hunter didn't get banned, boys. All right, Viton, later. How are you seeing this next match going? I think, I don't know. We'll see. I think, I don't know, King's going to lead with his Hunter, right? I'm pretty sure. Would an innovation drop?
Huh? Yeah, innovation's out.
All right, let's get in this. Are they going in?
Yep. King.
Hey, King.
You can go. Put on your headphones and put on music.
Yeah, fool.
Okay. Yeah, use that. Well, we got innovation here as a guest caster for the rest of the tournament here. So thanks for doing this, innovation.
No problem. How you guys doing?
I am Weva, and this is innovation, by the way. Yeah. So.
And I'm Achilles. You can't see me,
Yep.
but you
He's
can
hiding.
feel me.
And we got King Zilla versus Marco Polo coming up next. King Zilla's Mage is banned, and Marco Polo's Warlock is banned. And I don't think I've seen a single game of King Zilla, so I have no idea what he brought.
I played him.
Yeah, I know you know what he brought.
Yeah, he has. It's Face Hunter because he brought mid-range Hunter for so long, so he wanted to surprise people.
Okay.
And then Secret Paladin, and I banned his Warlock, but it's Zoo, as obvious
Okay.
because it's
Yeah.
King. What else could it be?
Yeah.
But yeah, basically all aggro. That's
Jeez.
really good for Marco Polo.
Yeah, his entire hand is really good for
It's
him.
really good. It's King played me and Shrun, and he drew perfectly every game versus me and him. He basically killed me in every game by like turn 5, which was like ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh,
But,
well, based on your face during that game versus Fierce, like I could just
Yeah.
tell the entire day you were being screwed by RNG.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
So, probably just a flame tongue totem here.
Same thing happened versus Marco Polo, but
Yeah.
I mean it happens. Just want the new expansion to be out so you can say something different.
Yeah, I think that's what everybody's waiting for.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the reason why our turnout has gotten lower and lower and lower every single week, because people at this point are just getting, whoa. That's all that's going on. We're just waiting and waiting, and every single day we check Reddit for the new cards. But besides that, and probably Don't Worry Loves is coming out here.
Yeah. I know, I think.
Oh yeah, is somebody still in the chat?
I don't think so. Some Broody, you still in there, man?
He played this He played the Totem Golem, but I like getting rid of the Dark Peddler more.
I mean, this is fine because he gets to maximize
He
hero
gets
power.
punished for it though.
Huh?
Just-
Oh
just
yeah,
Doomhammer.
because of Doomhammer. But
I mean, it's fine,
don't, don't worry, Loves here is pretty good.
The cavalry's here.
Oh my god, he gets actually pushed 9.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's ridiculous with a Doomhammer in hand.
Yeah, he's doing really good.
I'd actually like to see Marco Polo win for once.
Ooh, double knife juggle. I like it.
We're also
Wow.
waiting for cards like
see?
that one to get nerfed. Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
his luck is ridiculous today.
I mean,
Every juggle.
I mean, it just karma. Like,
Yeah.
if you remember what happened to him
he
this
was
weekend.
he was devastated over the weekend. So
Yeah. So I mean,
It's
this
just
is
coming back.
This is just called justice.
yeah, it's happening against people
Yeah.
who.
I mean, we kind of talked about it earlier, but if you guys missed this weekend, Kings was in the final for the Tavern Hero qualifier, and he basically had the series won, and then Sharoon's
No. Shoops.
yeah, Shoop, sorry, Shoop's Shredder popped out a Doomsayer and cleared King's board.
His entire board, where he had both shades.
Yeah, he had
and he had
lethal.
combo
yeah,
in
yeah,
hand.
yeah, he had lethal the next turn if that did not happen. And it just devastated King. Because then after that, he lost the next game and lost the series.
Yeah.
And it was like, he basically felt robbed. Even but I mean, Sherwin played fantastic. I mean, Shoop played fantastic through the entire tournament. So
Yes, he did.
I mean,
He
got lucky.
didn't lose
Yeah.
a series. The
Yeah.
whole tournament, so.
It wasn't like he didn't deserve to win. But it just felt really bad for King. It
I
looks
think
like
you lava burst face and then lava shock the Leroy.
I like that too.
No, what?
Whoa! Oh my god.
Oh my god. you
Please
did-
enhance on Mikado and get Wind Fury on Leroy.
Why are you? I mean, you had lethal next turn anyway with Doomhammer and.
Yeah. Is he gonna try to go for a tie?
This is a
How
tie.
does this work?
This is a tie. It's a tie.
Oh my god. Okay,
It's a tie.
so they just have to re-queue and
they
they
have to
can
re-queue.
queue any deck they want.
Yeah. It's just
You guys can queue any deck you want. So,
the game just doesn't count.
yeah, the game literally just does not count.
Nothing gets removed and the series just starts over.
Way to drag it out, asshole. No, I'm just
Well,
kidding.
no, I mean,
No, it was
Wow.
good.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
That was really good
no,
for
no,
King.
he would, yeah, it was, yeah.
like
I was just kidding.
and
If there was
yeah.
anything else top deck, he would have had lethal.
imagine how Marco Polo must feel right now. It's like,
Yeah, if he just killed the Leroy, it would have been over.
yeah,
Because he had Doomhammer and he had Hunter Hero Power,
yeah.
and he had many top decks that he could have gotten.
Looks
Cute, this-
like, okay, this is, I think this is what we call deja vu.
Except the hands is a lot worse.
For
Well,
both players.
We'll set them all again. It's
It's gotten a bit better.
a little bit better.
I greet you.
Greetings.
I think that was the first tie at the cave, right?
Yeah.
That was our first tie yet ever. Which is surprising, considering how many games we play.
Yes.
I think that's like literally the first tie literally ever. Like, I don't think we ever had a tie even outside of the stream.
Yeah.
Because it's something we usually would hear about if it happened.
I've seen a tie before on stream, on a like casters, like a
Oh, yeah.
streamer stream, but I've never had one or saw one in person.
Oh, there was a time when ties actually weren't, like, they were uncommon. They were not nearly as rare as they are today. Like, during the like Zoo vs. Zoo era and people were running Hellfire, oh my god, there were so many ties.
Do you agree with the PO? I kind of like saving it for the, but he has abusive, so I guess it's fine.
Yeah, I like PO there.
Yeah, if he didn't have abusive, I might have considered saving it for the.
If that did not hit a 1-1, I'd be so salty.
Buying or selling.
What color?
Yeah, you use it on the egg.
Yeah.
Like, you're not playing around AoE against a...
Aggro shaman.
Yep.
Why do you call?
Pretty good board for turn 5.
Yep, and if you just look at Marco Polo's hand, he just has no way to really fight against this without using up most of his burn. Now that brings it... Oh, the Sea Giant is just perfectly able to be played.
Just played the Sea Giant.
Why do
Yeah.
you call?
Oh yeah, well, Void.
Yeah, Void color Sea Giant. I think this game went a lot better for King than the first game.
You think?
Pacing wise, yeah, for sure.
Is Marco Polo just gonna dump his entire hand? I mean, you can just try to. You might want to just. I don't think lightning bolt the face is fine, but I think like playing the Trog and the Rock Biter may have been a good idea. Because I think Defender of Argus just ends the game right there. Because he would have taken 9 damage and there would have been 9/9 taunt on the board.
Yeah. Well.
That is the best draw in his entire deck.
Yes.
And he should definitely play the Rockbiter this turn. Because the Trog is going to be 3 attack, gets through the Voidwalker, and then
Yeah.
King's going to take 10 damage. And that way he gets a Rockbiter in damage in now before a taunt comes up.
Yeah, let's see if he sees it. Yeah, you hit the taunt with the Trog and then 10 to the face.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Might be thinking about the lightning bolt because of the spell damage to them, but I don't agree with the play. You want to get in the 10 damage as fast as possible, because you know there's taunts in the. I don't like this.
Nah, I don't like this at all. Like, the lightning bolt can go through the taunts later.
Yeah, you can hit him in the face later. Let's see if he gets punished.
Is King going to tap?
Of course, he's gonna tap.
No Argus.
No August, so he doesn't get punished, but.
And there's no way King's gonna kill that Wrath of Air totem. He needs to hit the face with 8 here.
See what he does.
Oh, that
my
is
God.
lethal. So Marco Polo does not get punished at all. He just has to play another game. And Marco Polo is very happy about that. Because he drew so much worse this game. But King just should draw like any of his finishers.
Yeah. I mean, Argus just locks the game out.
Yeah, it did.
He had 2 turns and 4 cards to draw Argus, and he didn't draw it.
So
now you.
Marco Polo
pull
Shaman is through.
It's through. I think you queue the warrior now.
Yep. Because King's most likely choice is going to be the Warlock again.
Yes.
Because he was trying to hit it up against a certain matchup before anyways.
He's trying to hit it against Druid.
Yep. And that is an awesome hand for both players.
As king, I would have queued the paladins, I think, because you have warrior and druid, and I think paladin is favored in both.
Yeah, you're right.
It's secret paladin. I would have queued those. I mean, I understand like why you queue the warlock, because it has to get a win anyway. But why don't you wanna queue it into a better matchup later?
Yeah. Like basically
druid.
when you know only the druid is left,
Yeah, then
which
you
is
can queue
likely
the
to
warlock.
happen at some point. Yeah, you queue the warlock.
And I don't think Marco Polo knows that it's face hunter, but King knows, and face hunter can get a win with versus anything practically if it.
This is Patron Warrior.
Oh, it's patron warrior.
Oh my god. Did King play up against Marco Polo? Can we see the bracket real quick?
I don't think he did.
No, he didn't.
He didn't? Oh my god.
I played against him, but I banned his warrior.
So he had no idea that Marco Polo was bringing Patron Warrior.
Patron.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yep.
The light protects
So Marco Polo clutched that last game out, huh?
Yes, he won with the shaman.
Yeah.
Yep.
Has there been a sign that it's patron yet for King?
No.
Has he just been
Because
playing weapon?
the only sign we have is that there's a whirlwind there.
Yeah.
If you guys are wondering why we think it's Patron Warrior. Because no control warrior does not run whirlwinds.
But do you think King suspects it?
No, King has no idea.
I think he might. I think he might think about it now
Why now?
because of the acolyte. Some controllers don't like run acolyte.
The battle rage here is going to telegraph it.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah. He
King
just mouthed
said-
Patron. Yeah. And this implosion plays directly into a whirlwind. I mean, King doesn't know it yet, but it did not matter what he rolled.
True.
And that is game. Okay, Marco Polo goes up 2-0.
Look at King's.
Yep. By the way, I think it's important to note, guys,
And the sea giant is gonna be free,
that
at least.
prize distribution, because we are under 10 players, only goes to top 2 today.
I see.
So, this is for the money.
I don't think King knows that, but. Oh my god. That's another war.
Well, I mean, it was over. It was over earlier.
Well, not to say anything bad, like Marco Polo is obviously up 2-0, but I think he's gonna have a pretty tough time playing against the 3 decks that are left versus Druid. But he does have Druid, which can do Druid things.
The Face Hunter is probably his best matchup.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Now imagine those things having charge, like they did. Well, Marco Polo is up 2-0, and
Yep.
he has his Druid left versus King's Hunter, Paladin, and Warlock.
Yep, which is a lineup basically designed to beat Druid. If that was
Yes.
mid-range Hunter with double Hunter's Mark,
Yes.
oh my god. Marco Polo would be in such a rough time.
And he
Now-
queues the Warlock again.
But then again, this is Druid. Marco Polo can just draw the complete nuts here.
Yes.
And,
Which he didn't.
well,
And that's...
it's not awful.
It's decent, yeah.
But King has a amazing hand. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
That's pretty good. Can't beat that, I don't think.
And it's like the best of each one of them in your opening hand. So
I know that Marco Polo has Harrison in his druid just to its tech to beat the face shaman a little better. So it might help him a little bit in the paladin and hunter just because of the weapons. So
I think we're going to see an Innervate Keeper here. Or Innervate Druid of the Claw. But I think Innervate Keeper's...
I like Keeper more.
Yeah, I do too. Because you just get wrecked by Power Overwhelming if you Druid of the Claw. And then he can coin swipe next turn.
Yeah. Let's see.
Marco Polo is just thinking through all of his options.
Yeah, he
has a lot of options.
Trying to figure out the next couple turns with the cards that he has in hand.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's really surprising.
What?
I think that's...
Was that a misplay?
That's a huge
it's
misplay.
a giant misplay. It's probably the worst of like all the options he had.
Yeah, to choose to go slow.
Yeah, against a zoo.
Like there's what?
I don't know. If he's gonna go slow, he needs to commit to that game plan. Like he's trying to get max.
I think he's gonna coin Innervates.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he hero powers.
What the shit?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I felt this game was like easily winnable.
Yep.
For
with that hand, it was
yeah, for sure, for Marco Polo, but oh my god! Every time I think about somebody winning at this point, I think of Sharoon. That's how ingrained.
Yeah, because he won so many times.
Yeah.
I think he just won as well.
So Sharoon's in the finals, guys.
I think so.
What? Oh, damn. So no 4-Pete.
No 4-Pete.
Wait, he lost to Bourgeois?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bud. Hell yeah, my buddy
Congrats,
beat the reigning
man.
champion. Hell yeah. You realize that guy won 3 weeks in a row, right? You just stopped his you just stopped his kill streak. Good job, bro.
Yeah. You potentially saved the cave for a ton of money.
And he 3-0'd him.
Oh my
Viotin's happy. Viotin's happy as shit.
Oh my god. Of course Viotin is happy.
And King cannot be happy about rolling for 2 there. So, we do not see a swipe.
Shout out to Murder, aka Bourgeois.
Why is Bourgeois murder now?
I mean, because he doesn't come here. He comes in and just sweeps the champion, man.
So Innervate Keeper,
And
Innervate
he's my
Hero
buddy.
Power.
He can be whatever he wants. Pretty sure I run this
Have to
bitch.
Innervate.
Yeah. I mean, come on. And King, you gonna see King
is not happy about that.
King's face.
Yeah, and like he can't play Dr. Boom till next turn.
Yeah.
Which means that Marco Polo is going to play Ancient Lore here and possibly draw into Big Game Hunter. That is not what he wants to draw.
That is the complete opposite of what he wants to draw.
Yeah.
See, taps for a juggler. That's okay.
It's decent.
Boom, if the juggler survives, Boom is gonna get a lot of hits. Right?
I would trade the 1/1 in. Just because you know that Keeper's going to trade anyways.
The Keeper is gonna trade with one of the 3/2s.
Yeah, I don't think the 1 damage is relevant over like potentially punishing.
So you boom.
Yeah.
Not much different there.
Yeah, boom, knife turn.
I mean, it looks like King's gonna end up winning this game because
Yeah.
there's just no big game hunter.
Well, yeah, I mean, Marco just made like a lot of mistakes, man.
Yeah, he did.
In the beginning, yeah, it was
Yeah.
very crucial. He fell
He felt
lot
way
behind.
man. Yeah. He could have stayed even, but I felt like he was 2 turns behind.
Yep. It's weird to just play slow versus Zoo.
I must safeguard.
Marco is up 2 already. King is
Yeah.
gonna win this game probably.
I would act. I mean, I feel bad for King if he were to lose here, but like because like that's like 2 weeks in a row. He doesn't do as well as he hopes, and
Yes.
but it would be really cool to see Marco Polo. Has Marco Polo gotten in the finals before?
He was in the finals versus Sharon once, I think.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like 2 people that have never been in the finals would have been cool.
Yeah. It's still an uphill battle for King. He won
Yeah.
the first game, but he still has 2 games versus.
This is his hardest matchup.
This is his hardest matchup, so.
Yep.
Well.
And that is not a hand he wants to keep.
I think his mulligan might be a lot better because he just turned around and gave me a smile. And it is a lot better.
It has a lot of weapons.
At least it's better than double kill command and Archangel.
Yep. That makes it a lot better.
Yes.
I mean, King is favored in this matchup. It just out
Yes.
of all of them, this is the hardest.
For King?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
He's still favored, but. And Marco doesn't have an amazing hand.
Yeah.
What's Marco looking for?
He wants to draw a Ancient of Lore. Because he has like the next few turns planned out.
He needs a swipe
yeah,
as well.
he needs a swipe as well.
Swipe
yeah.
would be good as well. Swipe would clear the board here.
Yeah.
Should be big. He does not get it. He's gonna play the claw.
Shall I strike?
King is probably gonna bow, trade in the 3-1. Oh my god, this is so much damage.
Yes. It's insane.
And there's no taunt here.
No Ancient of Law
Yeah,
until 2
yeah,
turns from
you
now.
guys are right. The swipe is what he needed.
Swipe now is. He can innovate
Yeah, he can innervate
the lore.
the lore and the war, and then
The war, yeah.
and then he just needs to hope to draw into lore. Because eventually the hunter here probably is
He
going
has
to kill him.
He has to see this play. There's no other play.
Yeah,
Otherwise
so
you
trade
die.
in the shade and then.
Yeah, but but remember what he did last game. So
Yeah, I know, but
That was a little questionable, but like this is like
This is like-
you're gonna die if you don't do this play.
yeah.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
What is he hoping for? He's dead.
Okay, dude.
Well, King ties it up.
Yep, ties it up.
And now we have the
this is
Secret Paladin
this is a
versus-
lot of questionable plays here.
And now we have Secret Paladin versus Druid.
Yep. And if, like, I
See who draws the nuts.
See who draws the nuts? Exactly.
well, I mean, it can all, so can Druid. We haven't seen a nuts Druid draw yet.
Yeah, see who draws a Paladin
Oh,
or
yeah,
Druid.
see who, okay, yeah.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one.
And this would be a reverse sweep for King, too.
Yeah, it would.
Yes, it would be.
King keeps that entire hand except Composed Spirit.
Yes.
And Marco Polo's hand is too slow to beat that. I think we may have our finalist.
Yes.
Like, I mean, look at the two hands. Yeah, look at how the two
Now it's
hands
2-2.
match up. I mean, I know this is calling it really early, but King's hand is like nearly perfect, and Marco's is really slow.
Yeah, and he just draws boom now.
Yep.
And there's Muster.
At this point, he was debating between the Creeper and the Juggler, and now it just automatically the Juggler.
Automatic Juggler.
He gets punished so hard by Keeper, though.
And
Huh?
Marco Miller in the way.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Marco needs swipe.
Reporting for duty.
Badly.
Yep. Whoa.
I don't like the trade there.
I
Why
don't
did he
see
I don't
a
like the
reason.
trade.
I think King is just like, he's like, I got this game in the bag if I take 0 risks. So, and like, you can't blame him for like how he's feeling right now.
Yeah.
What? I don't know how he gets punished, but he's probably like, there's probably some way I get punished here by not trading.
I think he gets.
I think he gets punished harder by trading.
Yeah, he
'Cause he
does.
could
No,
have
it was straight up a
swiped with a-
misplay. I'm not saying it wasn't a misplay. I'm just trying to peer into the mindset of King and why he would make a play like that.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's a perfect
That's
top
an
deck
impressive
4K.
draw.
He's drawing really, really well today.
Again, that's how karma works.
Yes.
Yeah, but he almost got swept, so.
That's because Marco drew a little better
no,
than
yeah,
him in the
but-
first two
but-
games.
Well, honestly, that's because, I mean, honestly, it didn't matter. If you look at King's lineup, he's just targeting Druid.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't understand, like, as long as the Druid didn't win, he was probably fine this series.
Yeah.
Because the other two decks are probably going to get a win in no matter what.
Yeah. He's definitely targeting Druid.
His mage is tempo as well, so.
I'm guessing a double mirror entity.
Yes.
So, yeah, he's
Double
just,
mirror and
he
one
just-
counter spell.
Yeah, he's just hard countering Druid, so.
And he just challenger on 6.
Wow. Okay. Okay, dude.
He might not even play it now.
Yeah,
'cause
I mean,
wants
he
to
has a
get it.
solid play here.
Not worried about the shade too much.
I mean, what is a 3-3 going to do against us?
It's close.
GG.
Could he have died if he just played Challenger there and
Yes.
didn't
He
trade?
would have died.
Yeah, he would have died. Okay.
He thought about it, and that's why he didn't play challenger. If there was innervate, it would be game over, right? 'Cause 14
Oh,
plus.
yeah, you're right. Innervate would have been lethal. So, oh my god, he's one off.
He's one off.
And Marco Polo just really, really, a
He's
one,
one
off.
off lethal, and if he had innervate, it would be lethal. And this is kind of like my game when I was one of lethal, but I didn't see it.
Well, no, you had lethal that was not noble sacrifice. Just you.
I knew it was noble sacrifice though, because I attacked into it. I knew it was noble sacrifice, but I still thought I had lethal.
Oh. Okay, I just figured you queued up the attacks thinking.
I did queue them before, but
Okay.
I still thought I had lethal. And it was one off. Oh, I don't like this at all.
Why would he not Savage Roar?
We needed to clear
Okay,
more of this.
I think there's one theme. Hey, let me know if you guys agree. Even in the chat, guys, let me know if you agree with Marco Polo's play. Greed.
Very greedy.
Very.
I think he has lethal because he heals and it does damage to face. He doesn't even need to play anything.
You're right. No. He needs the
He-
knife.
oh,
juggler
he's
hero
one
power.
of- oh.
Yeah, he needs the knife.
Oh,
He does have lethal. Yeah.
No, what?
Knife juggler hero power.
It's lethal. I don't think he knows it's heals and does damage.
Yeah. I mean, that's a pretty. I would have seen it if you didn't mention it. I think he's gonna realize right now he had lethal.
Yeah, there it is. You realized he had lethal. I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
sure it doesn't matter because his board is insane and he has all secrets. But it would have been a very interesting lethal if he had
Yeah.
a heal and
If he's seen it.
hopefully it hits the challenger, right?
I mean, it does not matter what he does.
It really doesn't.
Well played. Well played.
Okay, well, it is gonna be Bourgeois versus
King.
King in the finals. So, is King going to get unlucky in the finals a second time, or is Bourgeois gonna do really, really well?
We'll see.
Like, I'm pretty sure Bourgeois got top 4 last time he was here, right?
I think so, but that was yeah. Last time he was here. I
Have
think,
Bourgeois and King met each other?
yes, they
Yes.
played. King 3-0'd him, I think.
Crazy man.
All right, King doesn't move.
Yeah, King.
Is that the first draw you've ever seen?
Literally
In
at the cave
yeah.
ever, yes.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. King,
I
you missed
wasn't even
lethal.
sure it was a tie. I wasn't even sure. It was,
I thought maybe I would die. So
yeah, like I didn't know how it worked, but I'm glad it was a tie.
I was
Yeah.
really looking at that knife juggler to see if it was lethal. I was like, oh, I'm one off.
Yeah.
And then the one damage, I was like,
I mean,
Any
it really
other
didn't
minion,
matter.
Any other minion, you would add lethal.
no, I had lethal with that turn. With knife juggler and one knife because he was weak.
All right, so Bourgeois is bringing Priest, Druid, Warrior, Warlock.
I just didn't realize.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no! I was talking about on the draw turn. It like on the turn you got draw. If you drew any other minion but Flame It,
Yeah, it was lethal
not-
because you had 2 hits.
Yeah, so it was actually lucky that you was afraid that you drew Flame It. Because you can.
Man, what are y'all doing? Is there a reason to get up and walk around? Seriously? Let's get on with the wizard poker here. It's got to be 10 minutes of conversation in between each round. Talk about which wizard got more lucky in their poker. Well, I didn't think my buddy was going to make it to finals, so I thought the reigning champion was going to take him out, but
Valir versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory.
Watch your back.
Job's done.
I wonder. Choose soon.
okay, I can't use. Steven. Can't spectate his game, and he has it on. He turned it off and turned it back on. What the fuck? That was random. Looks bugged. No, don't, Eric, don't. Yeah. No, I know. I'm going to leave. I just wanted to make sure it was working. So let's go in. We'll do king. What the fuck? Oh, okay. There we go.
I give up.
Ready to go.
Good to go.
Are
So we got
live?
we got King versus I can't pronounce his name.
Bourgeois.
Bourgeois.
It's French.
It's French. Yeah.
Bourgeois.
Bourgeois.
I'm gonna at
what?
some point remember that.
Yeah.
Can you update their King's decks, by the way?
So
His mage is banned right now, and there's a whole bunch of check marks.
Why you do this?
So King got the
Better-
the
better
matchup.
And is Bourgeois' priest is banned?
Yeah, Bourgeois' priest is banned.
And I think King's Paladin?
Yeah, King's Paladin.
Okay, yeah. Bourgeois told me that he bans Paladin every single time, if there is one.
That's really weird when he brings priest.
Yes. I think he just doesn't want to play against it at all.
Okay.
But yeah, I told him that sometimes you should look at the matchups better, you know.
Yeah.
I must safeguard the light.
No, he is a keeper to silence the egg, but
There's another round.
I think one of the just unsung heroes of Zoo. I mean, everybody knows it's nuts, but it just
Yeah.
never gets emphasized. Is M King Boss.
Yes.
Every time that comes down on 3, like your opponent just goes like, "Oh my god,
Yeah, that's
how am I gonna deal with that thing?"
because whenever you do damage to it, it just spawns more guys. It's,
Yeah.
Where shall I strike?
so he's
Just,
gonna
it's
play
just
the
like
taunt.
Harvest Golem 2.0.
Yeah.
My shield for Argon.
Should have. I think King should have thought that through, and you can tell on King's face that
think-
he didn't.
Did he miscount it?
Yeah, he
I
miscounted.
think he miscounted. He thought
Oh
he could.
my god, look at that top deck.
Oh my god, that's such a punishing top deck.
Well, why not the 2-3?
The 2-3, 2-3.
Yeah, 2-3,
There you
2-3.
go. King is gonna be devastated by that top deck. Just clears his entire board.
Oh my god, poor King. If he rolls for 2 on this implosion,
I think you might.
I think he might just get up.
You might just hear.
Yeah.
Oh my-
Okay, at least he rolls a 3.
So this matchup was really favored for King. Now it's a
Now
bit
it's-
more equal.
Yeah. That big game hunter is actually a huge draw, even though there's no targets in King's hand right now. There's bound to be one between Boom and Double Mountain Giant.
Yes.
Sea Giant. And the fact that King, that minion is just gonna die the minute he gets played is such a big deal.
So you implosion the Emperor.
He's gonna trade first, just in case he rolls for 4. And as always, King's positioning his zoo is fantastic.
That's a pretty good draw.
Yeah, you'll probably see Ancient of Lore and then Living Roots.
Living Roots the 2-2.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, that's a.
One more mana, and I
If
think
it-
King would have left the game. Because it would have been a full clear.
This is okay as well. I mean,
That
obviously.
telegraphs it. I would have traded.
Really?
Yeah, I guess he thinks the 4/4 is more solid than.
Yeah.
Now he has no hand.
Yep.
And his board is about to be almost cleared.
Oh, it can be cleared. But I doubt he's gonna force a nature to kill 1/1.
Obviously. That's a
That's
pretty
a
good.
decent draw. Probably see a tap
Tap.
first. That is not what he wanted to see.
See what you get.
He needs a minion. None of those minions, though.
Takes the Murloc. Just wants the damage, obviously, and the
Yep.
Roll Seeker has 1 less health, so. So we're gonna see probably Druid of the Claw.
Druid of the Claw hero power. Yeah.
And there's lethal potential next turn.
We don't. We're gonna probably see a PO here, so can't imagine a. It's actually worth iterating out the big game hunter here.
Yeah, I would have played the big game hunter. That's a pretty good job, but I think he has to PO.
Yeah, he has to PO, otherwise he's just dead. Oh!
I think you take the Voodoo Doctor.
I don't know. I haven't even attempted to take the Finley.
Take the Finley, yeah.
Yeah, and try to get like a different hero power.
Okay, so I think here he should probably keep her the 2/2 and kill the 2/1.
Yep.
And
well, I mean, at this point he's committed to holding the big game hunter.
Yeah.
He didn't play it last turn.
Yeah, you should definitely keep it, considering King's Hand.
Well, I mean, it's just about consistency.
Yes.
He's playing it like he didn't play it like earlier when it would have been protected. So now, when it's more vulnerable, he can't play it because he's committing to the same game plan of playing around like a Doctor Boom or a Sea Giant.
VGH is coming out.
Yep.
Boom, boom.
Oh.
No.
Wrath of One, hero power, then big game hunter. There we go.
Yeah, the ordering is very important. Hopefully he draws something he can play as well.
It'd be pretty. Oh, okay, that's a card he could not play.
Fortunately.
I would have iterated out.
The other force, yeah.
Yeah, and just made lethal guaranteed. Well, now it is guaranteed. Anyways.
Well, if the both juggles hit. Oh, he's at 14. Sure. He taps. So he takes away better matchup than
yeah. And this is game 1, right?
Yep. This is game 1, yeah.
So
I think the swipe turn.
Oh yeah, that mistake by King. And then the top deck by Bourgeois
was really crucial. So his Druid is through. He has Warrior and Warlock.
Think about it now.
But I can.
His Druid is through.
Yes.
Against King's lineup.
Against King's lineup, which is very good. Because King is targeting Druid.
Yeah, King is targeting Druid and the Druid is through. Well, we need to emphasize, we can't emphasize that enough. Like, the entire lineup is about beating Druid and it got through.
Yeah.
Which means this, like, that isn't just like a single win. That is like...
It's the win.
Yeah, it's the most important win for Bourgeois. So...
do you know what his zoo is? Have you been on stream?
His
Warlock.
Oh, it's Aggro Warlock.
It's Aggro Warlock, okay.
It's not Zoo.
No.
It's Aggro.
It's value lock, actually.
No. It's...
Yes, it is.
It's running our King Golems, Bane of Dooms, and Nudge.
So King has an uphill battle against the lineup right now since Druid got through. But this board is pretty good.
Yeah, that's an insane board. Like when your opponent doesn't draw a Fire War Axe in his first few cards, that's the type of hand you want to draw against Warrior. Aggro Warlock probably is favored against Zoo and it's favored against the Mage.
So King has an uphill battle against the lineup right now since Druid got through. But this board is pretty good.
Yeah, that's an insane board. Like when your opponent doesn't draw a Fire War Axe in his first few cards, That's the type of hand you want to draw against Warrior.
Yeah.
Now this hand gets significantly worse with a Fire War Axe in the opening hand.
So, let's see if King...
And the best deck for Bourgeois, the best top deck is Revenge.
That is correct.
Revenge just clears the board.
So we're gonna
That's
see
pretty
a
good.
brawl. Should play the top deck one.
Yeah. We've had a lot of not playing the top deck. One misplays this. Oh!
That feels
That was
really
definitely a misplay.
Using the weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's just scared of.
Dying. Yeah, I
Dying.
get the reasoning.
Yeah. So here. I'll probably just set up the weapon and go face.
Yep.
Go face with the weapon so you can kill the 1/1s next turn.
Yep. Also, if you draw Grom and he just
True.
survives the turn.
My seal for Argus.
So slam here.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a slam.
Slam on the
2-1. I mean the 2-3,
The
and then
2-3,
you
the-
hit with the Death Bite.
yeah.
Whoa!
No.
What?
What? I would slam the other 2-3. Right?
Oh my God!
Is he trying to re-equip the weapon?
Yeah, to not take.
To not
what?
take the damage? No.
No, I think it's just a misplay. But he could have played Harrison here.
I think you just boom. That's a decent card.
I've got the beast in my
So I think you shield block and
Yeah, you
hero
definitely
power.
shield block.
Hero power.
No,
and
no, I think you can develop the axe.
He seems like a very cautious player, so I think
Oh,
he's just gonna
yeah.
try to get as much value of that hero power as possible.
But the thing is, why not equip the weapon and start hitting face? Like,
Yeah.
try to end the game soon.
I think he might brawl this turn.
I think he has to.
Maybe play Elise or equip a weapon and kill something and hero power.
It depends on what lives. And how much he's hit for.
Oh,
Yeah, he should definitely kill that.
and then hero power.
After seeing a Leroy. Well, Leroy is still
lethal because of PO, yeah.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Okay, so King finally gets through. Oh, not finally, but he gets through with his Warlock.
So we're tied up 1-1.
Yep.
And we have Face Hunter and Tempo Mage left versus Control Warrior and Aggro Warlock.
Yeah.
Value Warlock?
Aggro.
Aggro Warlock.
Is he the one who called it aggro value?
No, I know it's value.
It's running Leopard Nose. It's not value.
It's value.
Leopard Nose is not
Oh
value.
my god.
It is not a value card.
Okay, so one card isn't value doesn't make it not a value deck.
Okay, no, he's running Soulfire, which is not value.
Hey, you ever seen the little kids that stick their fingers in their ears and go la 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 la? That's what I'm doing to you right now.
You asked for it.
What?
King more mad.
You guys told me it was Tempo Mage.
It was Tempo Mage when I played against it. He queued the wrong one.
Okay,
Yeah,
just re-queue.
Requeue.
Re-queue.
I knew this was like super confusing.
It was when I played.
I played against it and it was Tempo.
Okay, now if King does queue wrong again, it is a game loss. But the
Yes.
first one,
I think he's gonna queue the right one
yeah.
now.
I mean for the rest of the series.
Yeah.
He can't queue wrong again,
Let's see.
basically.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
it.
okay.
There's the tempo. I think me and King, because I think I copied King's list. I think I have the same exact list as he does, so I can tell you every single card.
So double mirror entity and counterspell.
Yes. 3 secrets.
Now, if it's double mirror entity and duplicate, I would say he was massively favored. Now,
Yeah.
this is more like
60-40.
yeah, 60-40 in favor of King.
Yeah, the tempo mage is still favored versus the warrior.
Yeah.
And I believe he has 1 conjurer, not 2. 'Cause
What? Oh no, yeah.
I run 1 as well.
Oh, he's running. Well, what did he cut? Because like I've been playing a lot of tempo mage lately, and I know if you have a conjurer and you're running 3 secrets, you had to
Yes.
cut something else. So what did he cut? Is my question. Like cut something else from the basic build.
I've got the beast in
He
my
has.
sights.
Let's see.
I've got the beast in my sights.
He has 1 arcane blast, not 2. But
Oh,
that's,
okay. That's what he cut. Is an arcane
That's
blast.
probably it.
Yeah.
I know I have 1. I'm pretty sure so. And that's a pretty good top deck of the arcane blast.
But the Death Blade is gonna shut this down. Yeah, that's the face I make too when I see a Death Blade.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree
Like-
with the portal and scientist. Oh, that's a good card. Except
Not really.
if the Death Spite wasn't there.
Yeah. Okay. There's a choice to be made here by Bourgeois. If he plays Acolyte first, he can't run it into the mirror entity, right?
Yes.
But if he doesn't play it first, he misses a potential draw off of it. So it comes down to whether or not he values just getting rid of it. I think he should wait till the mirror entity up before he plays it. I guess he disagrees. Or he doesn't know that there's a second mirror entity. That can be the other thing.
Well, the first mirror entity was already procced, so you might think that there's only 1.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
Yeah.
Because a lot of people run one counter spell and 1 mirror entity.
Oh, he does have 2 arcane blasts. So he cut something else.
Yeah, so did he cut an unstable portal? Did he cut...
Nope, there's a second.
No,
unstable.
he has 2 unstable for sure. What could he have cut?
Did he cut like Boom? Like...
No, he has.
We saw Boom.
Boom is in hand.
Did he cut like a fort? What did he cut? I know for a fact you have to cut something if you're running Ethereal and 3 secrets.
Maybe he doesn't have Inferno, but I'm pretty sure I saw it in when he was playing against someone. Maybe I'm just wrong, and
fully disagree with this play.
I would have played Death Spite. Yeah?
Yeah, I would have just killed it with Death Spite.
Yeah.
He's not gonna have an answer for Boom. And you usually want to save Execute for Antonitis because
Yes.
if Antonitis is not dealt with the turn it's played, you just straight up lose the game.
I would shield block to try to go for a shield slam. Try to draw it.
There's actually a way for him to remove the Boom.
And there's a second man.
This is definitely looking to go King's way here.
Yeah. I think King is very excited about it.
Yeah, he knows it. Like
He knows that he's ahead, and
executing an Azure Drake, it just pains me to see as a control warrior. What's that, Jason?
What?
Were you the one who was tapping?
Yeah, I was tapping.
Okay.
Just thinking, sorry.
and a hit for 4.
South Sea Captain, not bad. It's 0 mana 3/3 and there's no brawl. That's like what Bourgeois needs to draw.
He got a Today he got a Whirling Zap-O-Matic versus Sharon's Control Warrior, and it did 12 damage. Because Sharon drew no weapons for like 4 turns. I think you shield slam the free shield block, and then bash the free shield block, and then shield slam the 7/7.
I think we're revenging this turn.
Revenge is good as well.
Yeah.
I didn't see the revenge. This is good as well.
Oh my god, that's actually just game.
Oh, he's 1 mana off shield slam.
Yep,
Yeah.
so King is gonna go up 2-1.
And all we have left is the Face Hunter.
Face Hunter against Control Warrior.
And Aggro Zoo.
Aggro Zoo. So Bourgeois is still in it because
Warlock.
the Control Warrior is definitely going to...
Unless the Face Hunter draws insane.
The draws nuts.
I think the Warrior should win.
Yeah, the Warrior should definitely win, and then it's gonna go down to 2-2.
See if the draws.
Victory or death! Let the hunt begin.
Keep bash.
Yep, keep bash. It's pseudo fireworks.
King doesn't have the best hand either.
Greetings, traveler.
But Bourgeois could be so much better.
Yeah.
And now, King is gonna get so rewarded for this. These jugglers are gonna wreak havoc on Bourgeois with no fireworks.
The win axe needs to be drawn to win, right?
It needed to be drawn that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point you play the second juggler. You see no war axe.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, I'm free, I'm clear. He needs a revenge, and now we're gonna see probably an animal companion.
Yeah.
Maybe even, I definitely think animal companion after drawing the second 2-drop, the pair up.
Yeah. Oh my god. This...
He has to armor either double shield slam the Leok or just shield slam the juggler.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
This is definitely looking good for King.
Yeah.
No weapons, no Belcher here. And even a Belcher wouldn't be that big of a deal because you're just going to kill commanded. This brawl does nothing. So armor, shield slam, execute, like, oh my god, this is so bad.
Feels so bad to play that. I don't like the Acolyte either.
Speak to me.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
That's so much damage. There's no way Bourgeois is going to be able to clear off all the beasts. So that kill command is just 5 damage. And he has Arcane Golem with it as well.
Yeah.
That Deathbite's a good draw.
Revenge is good as well, but...
Yeah. Bourgeois not out of it. Like, that Deathbite is, like, probably still the best draw. Even though it's, like...
Yeah.
But this is just so much damage.
This is so ridiculous.
Yeah, but the hunter can get burnt out, so...
It can, but...
I mean, he's not right now, but I'm saying...
Revenge is gonna do really well on this board.
It is, but...
It might be too late.
It is
He has
too
lethal
late.
next turn.
No.
Yeah. No, revenge first.
Revenge first. Revenge first. Revenge first.
Yeah, there you go.
And no. He can't play the Shield Maiden. He needs to play the shield block.
Oh, that's explosive.
Yeah. Shield block armor.
He needs to gain more armor.
And he lives. He lives if he shield blocks and armors.
There you go. Saw it.
Yep. Now a beast here would be. That's not what King wanted to see. So yeah.
Do you go for the draw from the quick shot, or do you keep the kill command?
Well, you kill command right now because basically you need to get out of your hand.
Yeah.
So
that's
shield
not-
made and armor shield Sam.
I can take the hit.
Now what we want to see is, well, what Bourgeois wanted to see was not that card.
Not this.
Yeah, he wanted to see a Glaive Zuka. Now he doesn't because the Glaive Zuka is weak. I mean, it's pretty strong.
Pepper is pretty good as well.
Job's done.
Yep. Just any sort of like guaranteed damage is not what he wants to see.
And that's not the card that he wants to see either. He wanted to see just the car or second.
Just a car, shield block,
Something to
Boucher.
keep him alive.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think he can avoid lethal next turn, because if he kills the 2-1, he takes 2 damage.
well, yeah. Well, no, he kills our King Golem, and if King doesn't draw any
Anything,
damage,
he survives at 1. Right? No. You can't play that.
He can't play that.
Can't play that, you die. 2
Yeah.
hero power. I think you just set up Death Spite and... No.
Okay, so that's game, and congrats to Kingzilla.
Congrats to King.
Oh wait. Yeah, he
No, he
decides
takes
to
2
hero power.
damage.
Yep.
And he draws
Yep. Pew pew.
3 damage.
Congrats to King.
Congrats to King for winning.
Yep.
And I'll get out of the way for winner's interview.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's like a 50-30 split. I'm not sure.
50-30? Really? Are we that bad at math right now?
Yeah, 50-30. It's $80 total prize pool.
Oh, I thought you were talking percentage.
Oh no!
I was
no.
like,
It feels so
hello.
good to be
No.
back.
Pretty
So
sure
what was going?
you're-
Did he have a way to survive there with the Baron just a second ago?
With the what?
When he dropped the Baron and killed
Oh,
himself,
okay. If
did
you
he have a
drew
play to
no
survive?
damage, he could survive.
But I drew bow.
Yeah. So.
All right. This is the time that you ask me questions, Weather.
Yeah, again, I mean, you're our first 4-time champion after being our first 3-time champion.
And Sharoon though has been showing out, but today I beat him twice.
Yep.
No, just once.
No, once.
I played somebody else.
Apparently, he had some words to say about that series, but we're gonna.
Hey
move
man,
on.
luck happens.
Yep.
I mean, I should have won last Saturday the championship if you ask me. But that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yep.
The advice that he gave me, which I think is really good advice, is play a lot, because no matter how good you are, sometimes stuff like that's just going to happen. So you need to make up for that by playing a lot of tournaments and stuff. And I'm trying to do that. What did you think of the choice to switch the long staying mid range for face tonight?
Like Hunter's always this weird pick. It's like almost a dark horse pick at this point, where it's like people don't expect it, and so no matter what kind of hunter it is, it feels like you're not sure going into it. And
yeah, it's weird because it does well against Paladin and Druid, both versions
Yeah.
do. But the face, I'd say, does better against Paladin for sure.
Oh yeah, the face destroys Paladin.
And
usually.
Warlock Zoo is a flip with mid range, but with
It's, like,
with face,
guaranteed.
it's like guaranteed. Whereas like Reno Lock, you're probably guaranteed to lose this face hunter almost.
It's 50-50 on whether or not they draw Reno.
But mid range, you do a really good job because of your death rattles and stuff. But that was my strategy to. I knew that there was going to be a lot of zoos tonight because zoo has really been. You've probably noticed that zoo is on the rise in the meta right now.
Zoo's it's always had a place in the meta, and it just the reason why. I mean, it's just so strong because it can beat Secret Pally, it can beat Druid, and the aggro shaman matchup is not good, but it's not the worst.
In my experience, I'm favored in the aggro shaman matchup.
Okay.
It seems that I overwhelm them with my board.
Yeah. For me, it's the opposite, but it's not like awful.
But I mean, I had a really good time. I feel like I put on a lot of entertaining matches too. The draw was very memorable. I have to go back and look at that. Mm-hmm. I don't think I played that last match perfectly. I think that the turn that I equipped the bow. Do you think it would have been better to go ahead and get that 5 damage on the kill command? Because I only got 3 on the kill command.
No. I definitely agree. It was correct to go with the bow.
What about trading with the Acolyte? I was really wanting to go face.
I honestly, to me, I thought it was indifferent. I think you could have gone face. I think you could have killed it. He was going to get 2 draws, though. The way you drew and the way he drew, I honestly didn't see a way of him really winning that game.
I was explaining to them that Warrior in general, Patron used to be a long time stay for me. It's really powerful if you get that War Axe on turn 2 followed by Despite and you're facing aggro. It's probably lights out right there. But it's 4 weapons, 5 in the case of Patron, but you almost don't even want to count Gorehowl because it's 7 mana. It's 4 weapons out of the 30 cards in your deck. And if you don't draw them against a fast deck, it's pretty much over.
Usually, yeah. But double Revenge or double Brawl does help.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. And then that's why,
And one more thing I wanted to say was the Tempo Mage. The Tempo Mage, it's been pretty much the same for a while.
Yeah.
But I think it's really worth noting how I tech my Tempo Mage. Yeah. My Tempo Mage is... I've heard people say, I want to do better in the control matchup, which is exactly why I have 2 mirror entities. And you saw it against the Warrior. Whenever you're playing a slower deck, you might get 1 sucky-ish mirror entity, which was the big game hunter, but you're almost guaranteed for the second one to be good.
But I also, instead of the counterspell, run duplicate. Because my theory is they're always going to think it's counterspell.
Yeah.
So they're going to play around it anyways, and then they don't play around the
And
duplicate.
just about anything's good to get duplicated except the scientists and the boom bots. That's about it.
So that's why.
And then the water elementals. Do you run water elementals in yours too?
I think I run water elementals.
I run them instead of Shredder because the way I see it, it's a 3-4 versus a 4-3 that's guaranteed to have a 3-2 left over. If you just look at the stats, and a 3-2 is on the higher end of a Shredder to get. So I mean, I like Water Elemental just as the stat line better than Shredder personally, but the freezing element. It's just icy.
I just like the fact that it can draw out an execute or prime removal,
and it will every time.
Yeah. And then when you play Antonize later, they just feel helpless.
Yeah.
So,
but I really appreciate everybody involved, all of the staff, Weva for putting on the tournament. It was a slower day. I think people are still recovering. I appreciate. Just everybody that put in any work into this tournament because I have a blast every week, and I can't wait to come back next week.
Yep. Thank you guys for watching this week. Again, next week is going to be Last Hero Standing. And I'll confirm it next time. So I'm going to pull an In Control right now and give an announcement of an announcement that will be announced next time. And I'd like to thank our sponsor, DX Racer. We're soon going to be start doing giveaways with those.
And that's going to be sweet, man.
Yep.
Those chairs are just so nice.
5 a month.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big deal. It was a little slow around here this week. Hopefully it'll pick back up next week.
Well, honestly, I think once the expansion hits, our numbers are literally going to double.
Yeah,
Because
I
everybody's
totally
going to come
agree.
back to the game.
And I'm rubbing my hands together for the expansion because you know me, I'm a builder,
Yeah.
and I feel like
Oh, yeah,
standard,
yeah.
I'm gonna shine so hard.
All the deck builders are going to shine for the first like 2 or 3 weeks of standard, and then of course everybody's going to copy us.
Yeah, but thanks, Weva.
Yep. Thank you again, King, for coming. Also, is there anywhere somebody can follow you?
Yeah, you can check out my Twitch stream. I try to stream every weeknight around 11 or 12, and that's twitch.tv/elementonly08. I need to make one just called
Yeah,
Kingzilla.
you need
for
to make
the
a Kingzilla.
confusion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you should do that tonight when you get
Yeah,
home.
because it is confusing.
Yep.
But yeah, thanks for that.
Guys, you can follow me at Weva, and also you can follow all of our Cave media at like the Cave Fairfax on Twitter, the Cave on YouTube. Please actually subscribe to our YouTube channel because we need to get to a certain amount of subscribers. I think it's like 100 in order to get the clean URL, which will help us immensely. Follow our like us on Facebook, and follow stream definitely because we're trying to get a Twitch partnership. So thanks guys for watching, and we will see you next week. Thanks.